Tyler Hero. Then there's Alec Burks. And it's Ware in at the center position, filling out the middle. Pass to Ware. Jacks up a three. Drains the triple.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Edwards against Burks. Edwards, the pass to McDaniels. The three. Edwards, no good. And here's Miami. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
I briefly spoke with Chris Finch. I asked him outright if he had a plan for Tyler Hero. Coach let me in on their strategy, saying, quote, "We just have to cause problems for him on defense. Hand in the face, crowd him. Anything to discourage him from taking shots. So he hopes they can keep Tyler quiet by hassling him all night long." Back to you.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. Count that bucket.
That's how you know Conley is right out there.
Defensive Player of the Year 4 times over, Stan. Rudy Gobert tied for the record.
Yeah, Brian, alongside Dikembe Mutombo and Ben Wallace. And Gobert's capable of getting another one, too, assuming his countryman, Victor Wembanyama, doesn't start taking the reins.
Edwards can't get it to drop. Miami's gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. And Mike Conley picks up a foul. That's his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Just over a minute and a half in. Randall with a steal.
Not a smart pass, and he knows it. Gotta disguise your intentions better than that.
Going inside, and it's Randall with the jam.
Yeah, Randall's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front.
Hero, no good. The Timberwolves have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Outside McDaniels. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Gobert with the stuff.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Yep, that one goes. Hero's got his second bucket of the night.
I love this approach. Getting him involved early, and it's already paying off.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Shot on the wing. Edwards can't hit. Miami trailing. Adebayo with it. He's picked up by Conley. Adebayo, that's good.
And once Bam gets the ball inside, the bucket is almost guaranteed. He's a serious producer in the paint.
Randall, pass to McDaniels. Conley against Hero. Gobert inside. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. Pass to Hero. Driving to the basket. Yes. And it's Adebayo picking up the assist. Hero's got 6 points.
You got to do more than that to stop Hero. He's superb at staying under control.
And your first NBA coaching job was with the Miami Heat, Stan. That was as an assistant back in the 90s, just a few years ago.
Yeah, just a few, Brian. And the Heat have changed a lot. The game has changed a lot over those years. Look, back then, the Heat were probably the most physical team.
Oh, okay!
Oh, my gosh. Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
Conley against Hero. Jacks up a 3. And Conley grabs the miss. And so Conley will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. They trail by 1. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Stan, while Edwards has pushed back, it hasn't stopped others from comparing him to his heiress, Michael Jordan.
And that talk is more about how his game reminds one of MJ and less about greatness. Edwards' career is just getting started.
Hero with it. He's picked up by Conley. Got it. Good job in the low post. Give him 8 points now.
You're busting his way inside. Hero making sure he kept moving toward the hoop.
Randall with it. McDaniels, a screen on Adebayo. Pass to Gobert. Now Edwards. Shoots over Burks. Ooh, and once again, off the mark by Minnesota. Inside, Hero. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the three ball.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Miami out. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Miami.
Well, their game plan has been very effective so far. They're working the ball inside, putting constant pressure on the defense.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
On the court for Miami here in the second. Alec Burks is out there with Tyler Hero. Then it's Bam Adebayo. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. And it's Ware in at the center position. Gobert no good.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up empty.
Wiggins from long range. Minnesota with the rebound. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, the Timberwolves, no doubt, a team to be reckoned with. Coach Chris Finch said, we come in every single night and compete. No matter what the circumstances are, we expect to win. We root for each other, so I feel like we have all the makings of a tough team.
And they have reason to be confident, Allie. Thank you. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Up top, Hero. Sinks that one from the post. Hero's gotten 4 this quarter.
Yeah, he makes it look so easy out there. The game comes naturally to him.
Left side, McDaniels. Pass to Gobert. Gobert showing his skill inside.
Outstanding job converting in close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
Burks passes to Hero. Off target from outside. Timberwolves trail by 3. Outside Conley. Randall left side. Offensive board. Second chance shot. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Randall's got his second bucket on the night.
Yeah, as a shooter, Randall can be practically automatic. He gets the ball and immediately has a shot cooking.
Well, coaches will take that any day. Don't pass up open threes like that.
Pass to Gobert. Conley with the ball. Back to Daniels. Shoots over Wiggins. Outside McDaniels. Here's Gobert. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Here's Wiggins. Oh, Wiggins punishing him inside.
So polished from this painted area. Love watching Wiggins do his thing close to the basket.
Edwards against Burks. Edwards can't hit. Heat leading by 6 at 6'9". Bam Adebayo is on the shorter side of centers, yet he is elite defensively, Grant.
He's been top 5 in Defensive Player of the Year voting a bunch of times. Bam has an incredible motor, a great IQ, and he's a switchable big. That's huge in today's game.
Looking to win the run. McDaniels can't hit. And so Adebayo will bring it up for Miami. They lead by 8, biggest lead of the game. And Burks gets it to go.
And making the extra pass. Wiggins' teammates appreciate his willingness to get it to them when they're uncovered.
Conley finds Randall. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
Letting Randall get inside with the ball was a bad mistake. His finishing ability got him to the bucket.
Pass to Adebayo. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. A multiple-time All-Star. What aspect of Adebayo's game stand catches your eye nightly?
Well, Brian, I'd say it's not one thing. He's a very complete player. He can rebound, defend, pass, score. This guy does it all.
And by all accounts, a great teammate as well.
That's exactly right.
Hero, left side. Here's Ware. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Back to Edwards. Over Burks. Inside. Edwards lays it in.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Burks for 3. Nails it from 3. Burks has got 8 points here in the quarter. Conley against Hero. Conley passes to Randall. That one's good, and it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 6 assists in the game, and so it's Miami up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Looking to run. Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. How about Tyler Hero displaying all of his skills today?
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room because you're right. He's the problem right now.
Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at center. And that's the group for Chris Finch as we begin the second half. Stan, you started as an assistant in the NBA back in 1995. Now, all of these years later, for a coach, what's been the biggest change, you think?
Well, I think the biggest change, Brian, has been that we don't practice as much. There's much less time spent on the court with your team. It's more done in terms of film and individual work and not 5-on-5 type practice like it was back in 1995.
You mean to say we're talking about practice?
That's exactly right.
Timberwolves trail by 12. Conley passes to Edwards. Now here's Randall. Randall on the screen. Here's Edwards. The shot that time not on target. Good D by Adebayo. Miami has gone 5 of 10 from beyond the three-point line in this game. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
A little over a minute gone here in the second half. Adebayo from long range.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Edwards with it. Now Burks defending. Edwards looking it over. Randall, a screen on Burks. Here's Gobert. Back to Edwards. And another shot. And even after 2 offensive rebounds, they just can't take the lid off. And the shot's good by Wiggins. Wiggins got 5 points now in the quarter.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this thing.
Burks for 3. That one no good. Timberwolves trail by 14. McDaniels inside. He's guarded by Hero. For 3, Randall. The rebound by Burks. For Miami, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter.
You know, a reliable veteran like Julius Randle is so valuable. He provides a foundation for everyone else to play off of because they know he'll be there to score and help out. He makes it easier for other players to succeed around him.
Hero from way outside. Misses the 3. Used the pump fake well, but he couldn't capitalize. Randle with it. Now Burks defending. Randle, the pass to Edwards. Gobert with a screen on Hero. Here's Edwards. Outside for Randle. Back to Gobert. Clock at 6. Conley finds Edwards. No good, and they can't put it into the drought.
His shot selection's been poor. If I were coaching this team, he'd be sitting next to me.
And the shot goes in.
Well, you can see why he's a go-to guy for them. They trust in his ability to shoulder the offensive load.
Gobert, no good. Miami leading by 16. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. And the shot's good by Wiggins.
Yeah, from the perimeter, Wiggins can be very, very efficient. You just can't allow him to find those looks.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
And there's the call. It's on Bam Adebayo. That's foul number 2 for him. 54 seconds left in the third. Here's Edwards. Gobert passes to Edwards. To the middle. 6 on the shot clock. Second chance effort. Randle can't hit. And the Heat with possession. This run now up to 13-2. Hero. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It goes on Mike Conley.
Yeah, you never want to send Hero to the line. Tyler's led the league in free throw shooting.
Tyler Hero taking 2 shots.
He does not get the second one. And here's Randle. He'll bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 19-point game. And here's Edwards outside. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Wiggins from long range drills it from deep. Wiggins has got 13 points now in the quarter.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Pass to Gobert from the arc. Doesn't go for him. And so it's Miami up 19 points as the quarter comes to a close. A big difference in shooting percent. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
Now that is an elite level dish. What a great pass.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. Setting the floor for the Heat. Tyler Hero is out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Andrew Wiggins. Then it's Bam Adebayo. And it's Ware in at the 5. And Adebayo slams it in.
A tireless worker at both ends. Adebayo imposing his will that time on the offensive glass.
Gobert finds Randle. No good on the 3. Heat leading by 21. Here's Ware. Shot from the low post is good.
Assisted Burks.
The Timberwolves shooting an unimpressive 30% in this game so far. Got a hand on it. And here we go, the Heat fast break. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. That one misses for Hero. And Coach, you've been lauded by some of your former players for your pregame preparation. I've seen it myself in the broadcasting world.
Well, I've also been cursed by some of those players for my pregame walkthroughs, Brian. People thought they were way too long, but I just wanted to be as prepared as possible and was one that always believed I'd rather do too much than too little.
And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That'll be foul number 5 on him.
It's just a bad foul. Gotta be smarter than this.
We played just over a minute here in the 4th. Pass to Edwards. Back to Conley. Shoots over Burks. Minnesota again missing. Heat leading by 23. Adebayo from long range. Connects from downtown. Adebayo's got 5 points now in the quarter.
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
And here's Edwards outside. Fires in the triple.
You just can't give Edwards a look from deep.
The Heat have gone 3 of 4 in the 4th and looking confident on offense.
He's been tremendous at corralling misses all night long.
No doubt how much those boards impact the overall outcome. You can't give them extra chances.
It's Wiggins on the wing. Randall against Adebayo. Wiggins with a screen on Randall. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. And now the T-Wolves on the break. Pass to Conley. McDaniels inside. Wiggins on him. Randall outside. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, and yet, we still see it a lot. It's a tough thing to police.
Wiggins outside. Back to Hero. Oh, got a piece of it. Stolen by Conley. Fast break, Minnesota. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McDaniels got his first points of the night.
Great recognition. Understanding that that one is all him.
Yeah, beating everyone up the floor. Wow.
He's a living highlight reel.
Seriously, that could end up being one of the best dunks of the year. On the wing, Burks. He's guarded by Conley. Hero outside. Let's go with a 3. That shot is off. 8 for 13 so far. Inside. It's tipped. Out of bounds. Timberwolves ball as Minnesota keeps possession.
Nice deflection there. Really trying to disrupt their offensive flow.
Yeah, there's nothing easy on offense. Coaches love seeing that kind of hustle on the defensive end.
Edwards against Burks. And he gets it to go as they call the foul. He's on his way to the line for one more.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Heat.
What would you say the deciding factor in this game was, Grant?
Yeah, B.A., ultimately you have to look at their field goal percentage. They were the more efficient team because they found clean looks all night.
And while there were some guys out there that played well, what really stood out was the production for Tyler Hero.
He came out with great energy and effort, doing everything he could possibly do to help his team.
Should just about do it. Big time shot in the final stretches here.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to let up, and I like that. Keep pouring it on.
Gobert passes to Edwards. Back to Gobert. Blocked! And that'll be Minnesota's ball as it goes out of bounds. Timberwolves able to keep the possession. There's 47 seconds left in the 4th. Clock at 6. For 3, Conley.
I mean, plastered on his man, and Hero making it difficult to move the ball.
Burks with it. He's picked up by Conley. Wiggins outside. Pass to Adebayo. Here's Ware. Yes, and it's Adebayo picking up the assist. And the Heat lead by 19. And so Conley will bring it up for the T-Wolves. Here's Gobert. From down in the low post, it goes.
A phenomenal floor general. Conley is gifted at getting it to his uncovered teammates.
Burks for 3. The rebound by the Timberwolves.
Assisted by Mike Conley.
So it's the Heat winning this one easily. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else.
marquee matchup here tonight. Two of the NBA's best teams with some of the best players.
And it's bound to be a fun one, right? There is elite talent on the floor. In this kind of a powerhouse matchup, both teams are looking to make a statement.
Now let's take a look at Denver's opening lineup. In at the guard spots, it's Murray and Brown. Jokic is out there with Charlotte, and it's Gordon in at the small forward position.
Well, there's a versatility that allows Julius Randle to play in pick and roll. Pretty pass to set up his teammate.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Now here's Murray. Following the miss by Michael Conley. That one doesn't drop. And here's Edwards from the arc. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
Boy, what a good-looking stroke. Ready on the catch, Anthony Edwards. That jumper is nice.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. And as outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
Buries it from three-point range.
Oh, my goodness. What a response by Randle. Yes, you can make a three. So can I.
Charge a screen on Gobert. Deep two from Murray. Set it up with the fake, but it's offline. Here's Conley. The shot misses. Good defense by Jokic. Outside Gordon. Here's Brown. Edwards defending. The shot by Sharch, no good. Minnesota's gone 2-2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. They grabbed their own miss.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Wide open look here for Murray, and the three ball is good. Murray's got 5 now.
And the best scorers, like Murray, they believe every shot they take is going in, no matter how deep they are on the floor.
Now here's Gobert. Out to the wing. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Over in the corner, Randle. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Conley, the pass to Edwards. And Gobert kicks to Randle. Second shot opportunity, and he sinks the layup. He has 5.
Such a tough proposition guarding Julius Randle in that area. This guy is capable on the interior.
Gobert against Jokic. Out to Sharch. In the corner, it's Gordon. Trying to find Jokic. Gets it to him.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
And Jokic throws it down hard.
Just so physical inside. Even with contact, Jokic able to fight through.
Greg, this is some kind of note. Last year, Minnesota had, for just the second time, had ever won a series in the postseason.
Yeah, they've been bounced in the first round, 10 of 12 appearances. But last year's team was different. Their elite defense fueled the conference finals run.
With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you very much. Jake McDaniels has become an X factor for the Wolves. Mike Conley says, we know what he does defensively, but the offense that he can bring for us balances our unit. It's much needed. Guys tend not to think of him as an offensive player, but he does have that in his game. Kevin?
But I love the reference to an X factor. He definitely is that. All right, David, thank you. Snatched up. No one near Randle as he lets it go. No good on the 3.
He is too good a shooter, guys, to be left open like that. The defense just dodged a bullet there.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Wound up shooting 85 from the line a season ago, which is an exceptional percentage.
Russell Westbrook's checked in for Murray. Jokic against Gobert. From the top of the key. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Over Gobert. Jokic, no good.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Scooped up. Here's Gobert, and he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Well, Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
And those advanced numbers, Doors, they show Rudy Gobert is historically great.
Kevin, I love that you are an analytics lover, but for me, it's about the eye test. Rudy Gobert has won the Defensive Player of the Year on more than one occasion. He's played on winning teams, and he's been an integral part of their success. He is one of the all-time great defenders we've seen.
And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And if Jokic has the position inside, forget it.
Conley dishes to Edwards. And there's the defensive 3-second call. And he's got his first chance at the line here. And the technical free throw is good. Here's Edwards. What a performance by Jamal Murray. He has been the story for Denver. He notched. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
Yeah, these guys have been so quick off the dribble, finding great lanes to attack and getting themselves to the basket.
And they've also shown dominance in the paint so far tonight, really putting the work in down low.
On the floor for Denver as we get going here in the second quarter. Russell Westbrook out there with Peyton Watson. And it's Nikola Jokic. Then it's Porter. And it's Holmes in at the four-man position. Now here's Watson. Rudy Gobert missing his last shot. Holmes, good.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
But if you continue to execute at both ends, you can build on this lead.
Now here's Gobert. And it's Denver with the rebound. Jokic has got 5 rebounds tonight. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by McDaniels. Randall against Holmes. Jokic with the screen on McDaniel. Porter finds Jokic. 4 on the shot clock. Fires from the wing.
I have great admiration for how hard Rudy Gobert plays on the defensive end. Even when he's not blocking shots, he's altering them with his presence.
That's what he gives you, a big-time presence on the glass.
And you know what, Greg? Once he gets his hands on it, he's not even thinking about kicking it out.
No reason to do so there. He was going to lead, no doubt.
Just about a minute and a half has gone by here in the second. Gobert with a screen for Conley. And Peyton Watson gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. So, Doris, here's a question for you. Should the NBA widen the court? Because the corner 3 now is such a staple in these offenses.
That's exactly right. One of the most coveted, Kevin, because the proximity of the shot is so desirable. Here's what we know unequivocally. There's no way they're going to widen the court because it would take out some of the money-making courtside seats. That's not happening.
Porter, no luck. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Edwards. Denver grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Out in his own on the break. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Jokic.
What you love about Rudy Gobert is he understands his strengths and where he can impact the game. That is primarily on the defensive end, but also as a screen setter offensively.
It's Westbrook with the drive. Bucket number 3. He's a perfect 3 for 3 to start.
Huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
Conley the pass to Gobert. Randall outside. Takes a 3. And Jokic with the rebound. Denver leading by 8. Holmes wide open. He fires. That 3 off the mark. Gobert against Porter. Gobert down low. Three-pointer, Randall. Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. Denver passing it around. Brown nailed from three-point land. Brown's got the lead up to 11 now for the Nuggets. Pass to Edwards, looking to get it going. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. You hear, Doris, people now calling Anthony Edwards one of the faces of the NBA. I'm assuming you'd agree.
100% agree, because the skills are extraordinary. The development in his decision-making has gone leaps and bounds from where it was. Beyond that, Kevin, he's a lockdown defender, one of the best competitors, fearless in the big moments, and one of the most charismatic young men in the league today. This guy is spectacular. How about Gobert with the find? On time and on target. Nicely done, Rudy.
Jokic passes to Murray. Here's Holmes. And it's off from three-point range. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Minnesota. 9-point game. Stolen away. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. This is his second trip to the line in this one. Play here in the second quarter. The three. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Pass to Gobert. Back to Edwards. Fires from deep. It's hauled in by Jokic. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Porter passes to Jokic. Here's Holmes. Holmes with a screen on Conley. Murray kicks to Holmes. Sinks the three-pointer. Holmes got 5.
And you think Murray all about scoring, but Murray is about what helps his team win.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Gobert with a wide-open look. Another miss by Minnesota. Launches it. Porter passes to Murray. Here's Jokic. This is the baby hook. And so it's Denver looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter. Well, we've got a second half of basketball for you. We think it's going to be pretty good. A big comeback, though, is needed for this game to be competitive, and it probably has to happen quickly. Without question, Jamal Murray displaying his skills today.
Man, he's been running wild on him through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Randall out there with Gobert, and it's Conley in at the point. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half.
And it's a challenge trying to guard Jokic from there. Adept at making you foul him on the way up.
Aaron Gordon is checking in for Denver. And Jokic drops them both. Here is Conley. Pass to McDaniels. Now here's Randall. Back to McDaniel. Misses from close range.
Minnesota foul. Julius.
The Nuggets have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
And their free throw percentage as a unit last year, 76%, right around the middle of the road.
Denver leading by 18. Pass to Watson. Shoots the 3. Julius Randle with the rebound. The Timberwolves shooting a rough 22% so far in this one. DB, ever since winning the most improved player back in 2021, Randall has stayed scoring at an incredible clip.
Yeah, Kevin, what makes this guy such a difficult matchup is his size and the ability to drive it. And now what you've seen is this evolution into a legit threat from three-point territory. He is such a difficult cover.
Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Second chance effort. Kicks it out to Gordon. It's stolen by Edwards. Inside, here's Gobert, and he uses the glass on the layup. And it's 7 points for Rudy Gobert.
Well, there's height and reach to the advantage of Rudy Gobert. Just gets up and over the top of guys.
Offensive rebound. The shot, no good. Timberwolves trail by 14. Pass to McDaniels. Over in the corner, Randall. Gobert with it. Offline with the baseline jumper.
I guess even he has to miss one of those once in a while.
Murray, no good. Timberwolves have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Pass to Edwards, all alone. That's in, coming off an assist from Randall. Randall's got 3 assists tonight.
Anthony Edwards just reading what the defense giving up. Gets to his mid-range game right there.
And here's Jokic outside. Another miss by Jokic.
And it's really a tale of 2 quarters. Shot it so well in the last, but this one can't get anything to fall.
Shot by Gordon, wide open. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
Jump ball call.
Timberwolves trail by 12. And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, thanks. NBA's 65 games requirement for postseason awards has drawn some criticism. But Adam Silver says, ultimately, this is about the fans and putting the best product forward. Load management was not working for us. This is having the desired effect. Guys are on the floor. Kevin?
Yeah, they want to be on the floor, right? Keep them tuning in. Good stuff, DA. Thank you.
And they can't be happy they fouled Murray there in the ag. Jamal is lights out at the line.
The Nuggets shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight. And so Murray nails both of them.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. Gobert with a screen for McDaniel. Shot left block. Gobert, no good. And Murray's got the ball here for the Nuggets. They led by as many as 18 points. And that one, good.
Listen, we know Aaron Gordon is a high-activity player, and if you give him daylight, he's ready to shoot it.
McDaniels passes to Gobert. Nice ball movement by Minnesota. Randall, no good. It's deflected. It's stolen by Gobert. And finished off by Gobert. And that's a double-double for him now. 11 points and 10 rebounds. There's Jokic being aggressive inside.
And the teardrop coming from a 7-footer. No one is stopping the Joker there.
Randall kicks to Edwards. Outside for Randall. McDaniels dishes to Gobert. Back to McDaniel. And he sinks that one in the back of the rim on the way in. McDaniels got 7.
Love the pass there from Gobert. Always nice when your big man feeds his teammates.
Such a wide open look. And the Nuggets lead by 14. For Minnesota, they've gone at a pretty good shooting pace. They're 6 of 13 from the field here in the third. Conley gets the bucket.
Hey, this guy is competitive. He's tough, and he'll play through contact. Mike Conley doing work inside.
Murray kicks to Jokic. To the paint. Here's Gordon. And then Gordon with the dunk.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage.
And so it's Denver with a 14-point lead as we bring the quarter to a close. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. So on the floor for Denver. The 4 and the 5. It's Gordon and Jokic. Then there's Peyton Watson. Then there's Murray. And it's Dropper in at the shooting guard position. DiVincenzo against Murray. Back to Miller. Driving the lane, and Miller throws it down hard.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. There's Gordon with the 3. That's good, and the assist goes to Watson. Watson's got his 3rd assist on the night. Murray against DiVincenzo. Miller with a screen on Murray. The shot's good from DiVincenzo.
And guys getting into a nice groove here, starting to feel it.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
The other thing that's been impressive is really just relentless driving the basketball. Doesn't matter if the defense is there, they are challenging them and getting it done.
Jokic against Miller. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
And not easy defending Jokic. His height puts the defense in a tight spot, and they just slipped up there.
Timberwolves trail by 17. And we're around 2 minutes into the fourth quarter here. Miller, the pass to Ingles. They get it back. Now, Alexander Walker. Reed finds Miller. Ingles with the ball for 3. Pass to Alexander Walker. From downtown, Ingles can't get it to go.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander-Walker. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game.
And now only 1 away from being in the penalty.
We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Jokic, the kick out to Porter. He had stolen by Ingles.
And how about the read on that play right there? Great sense of exactly when that ball was coming from the outside.
The Nuggets lead by 17. So the wing on the left. Jokic high post. He's against Miller. Reed with the rebound. Minnesota shooting only 31%. Their offense really struggling to put possessions together. From outside the arc, Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic just got his 20th rebound here tonight. Saw that coming. Here's Sharch. Another shot. Made that one. It's his 7th of the contest. 7 for 15 from the floor.
Late in the game, up big, they continue to attack.
And as a result, they may be facing just a little bit less resistance right now. They are having their way.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
Denver making a switch here. Westbrook's checked in. Pass to Miller. Shot clock at 6. Now here's DiVincenzo. He's covered by Westbrook. The Timberwolves again can't hit.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Denver.
The biggest factor tonight had to be their great shooting. They shot much better than the other team.
Yeah, they were working hard on both sides.
of the floor, but that sky-high field goal percentage, plus the pressure defense to force the other team into a lot of misses. Love the effort tonight.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Jokic.
This guy has been shot-making all night long. He commands the rock and takes over.
Westbrook. Out to Saric. Down low. Here's Jokic. Count it. And the Nuggets lead by 21.
But the truth is they've had control of this game.
And I couldn't agree more. What makes it that much more impressive, they're doing it on the road.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Porter, no luck. Alexander Walker with the ball. Porter's there. Pass to Reed. Miller with a screen on Jokic. Trying to end the drought. Porter pulls it in. Now, here's Jokic. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Thanks so much, David. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Owen, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks for tuning in.
A quick peek into the locker room as the players get set for the game ahead, looking to make a big splash here tonight. Welcome, folks. And what better? Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
And now the Los Angeles starters. At the forward slots, it's LeBron and Hachimura. Austin Reeves out there with Luka Doncic. And it's Hayes in at the 5, roaming the paint. Just 5 to shoot. Edwards for 3. Goes back up. Gobert, no good. And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for the Lakers. And he gets that one.
The size and strength of Doncic can go overlooked. I mean, he's more than capable of scoring there in the paint.
Randall can't hit.
Fantastic defense, giving full effort.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to catch up with head coach Chris Finch, and I asked him about LeBron James and how his team plans to stop him. He said, I told our guys that we can't give him any lanes to the rim, because when that happens, everything else in his game opens up. We need to plug every avenue to the basket. Guys, let's see if they're able to execute the strategy.
Thanks for that, Allie. Now here's Gobert. Tries again, and he lays it in.
And you know he's tough on the glass. Easy money there for Gobert.
Doncic against Conley. Hayes with a screen on Conley. Doncic passes to Hayes. It's rebounded by Rudy Gobert. The Timberwolves have gone 1 of 5 to start things off. RJ, it's hard not to wonder what would have happened if the Lakers never traded for Russell Westbrook back in 2021.
Well, they would have had a traditional style of a team. They would have kept Kuzma, KCP, and their 2021 first-round pick. They also would have been able to sign Alex Caruso. They could have kept their championship core together.
Minnesota shooting their first free throws of the night right here. And both free throws good for McDaniels.
To have a big who's great at the line, such a plus.
The Lakers have gone 2 of 3 from the floor.
There's so much power on LeBron's drive. The defense, they just more or less clear him.
Conley looking for an opening. It's Edwards on the wing. To the left wing. Gobert finds Randall. Ooh, once again off the mark by Minnesota. The Lakers have gone 3 of 4. Off to a nice start. James from deep. Here's Doncic. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Minnesota's gone 0 for 3 from downtown. And Edwards, here we go. And that one drops for him.
Oh, great power driving to the bucket. Edwards gets it to fall. A fearless finisher.
And it's blocked by Edwards. To the paint. Pass to Randall. A chance there to take the lead, but a miss. And the Lakers have possession from deep. Reeves. The shot's good on the assist by James.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds him.
The shot by Conley, no good.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
And it's Doncic missing.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Randall, the pass to Edwards. From about 16. Rebound, the Lakers.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it. He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his balance, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
When Edwards knocks down threes, Ant is pretty much unstoppable.
In 2024, Luka Doncic recorded 6 consecutive 30-point triple-double games.
That's right, B.A. The first time anyone has done it in NBA history. So if you didn't already believe in Luka magic, well, there's some proof that the magic is real.
And the Timberwolves with possession here, following the score by Los Angeles.
You got to bring more muscle if you want to stop Edwards from scoring. He's gifted at converting through contact.
Here's Doncic. McDaniels with some nice D.
Oh, strong move toward the rim. Just couldn't get it to fall.
Now Randall. No points so far. Back to Edwards. Pass to Gobert. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's James. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic. Doncic has got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Here's McDaniels. Shot blocked. And it's out of bounds to Minnesota. 5 ticks left in the first. Randall a screen on Reeves. Edwards for 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so the first quarter is in the books. Lakers ahead, up by 4. Let's take a quick break, and then it's on to the second quarter after this. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. What do you guys think about Los Angeles here in this one?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
Conley and Ant are the 1 of the 2. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the T-Wolves. Now here's Gobert. Randle outside. Clock at 4. Hachimura with the defensive effort. And so James will bring it up for the Lakers. 4-point game. And here's Reeves outside. Drops in the 3. Reeves has got 6.
Such a wizard with the ball. James always finds the open man.
Conley passes to Randle. It's Hayes with the rebound. Hayes has got rebound number 7 tonight. Doncic with it. Randle's in his pocket. Oh, Doncic hammers one home.
Whoa, not known for showing off. Doncic with the highlight reel jam. Did I say that? Wow.
Now here's McDaniels. Outside Edwards. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
Doncic against Conley. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Here's Randle. Oh, he goes right over LeBron and slams it down.
Oh, Randle put some extra on that slam, entertaining the fans and the broadcasters.
James can't get it to go. Timberwolves trail by 7. Outside McDaniels. The 3 ball. Doncic pulls down the board.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot most possessions.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
And there's a 3-second violation. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
Now here's Edwards. 7 points in the game.
Well, we know Edwards has an impressive skill set, but what really separates him is the competitive edge that he plays with.
These are his first free throws of the game. Lenz checked in for Hayes. Hits one, then misses the second attempt from the line. And it's in there. Randall's got his second basket on the night.
I think he caught the defense napping. Those plays can be soul-crushing.
Conley against Doncic. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Jaden McDaniels picks one up.
And this team's offensive catalyst, Doncic puts pressure on the defense every possession.
Doncic hits them both. Timberwolves trail by 6. Randle outside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Inside, you have to try something to stop Randall, but he gets physical right back and draws a good shooting foul.
Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight. And Randall drops them both. Los Angeles leading by 4. Here's Doncic. Whoa, some artistry there from Doncic.
This is Doncic's pure shooting ability in action, making it look easy with that nice floater.
Randall, the pass to McDaniels. Book it, and it's Randall with the assist. McDaniels got 5.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
Few guys distribute better than Doncic. He's got good instincts for when and where to send the ball.
Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he's sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
And the shot's good. And now it's a 7-point Los Angeles lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
And Edwards slams it in.
Oh my goodness, Anthony Edwards. Wow.
James, and it's James with the jam.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Now here's Reeves. 6 points for him. And here's Doncic outside. Oh, Luka with a deep one.
And their offense tonight is Luka, and more Luka. When he's on, it's an opponent's worst nightmare.
Edwards for 3. He shoots it. Randall can't hit.
And usually that's a bucket for him. But look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Outside Reeves puts up a deep 3. And the Lakers get it back. Timberwolves trail by 10. To the inside. It's tipped. And he recovers it. Outside Edwards. Randall on the screen. Here's Gobert. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Los Angeles earning this break in the action, up 10. And it's mostly due to their superb shooting. They've wasted very few possessions. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. Boy, really an incredible game here from Luka Doncic.
Yeah, tonight he's done a great job of slashing through the lane and finishing.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
And so in the game for the Lakers, Reeves at the 2 with LeBron at the 3. Alex Len is out there with Rui Hachimura. And it's Doncic in at the point.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
That's fine. You love the effort, not making things easy for the opposition on offense.
5 to shoot. All sorts of time. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Doncic has got 15.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
And he wastes no time coming out of the break.
And here's Doncic. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. For 3, James. Oh, James knocks down the triple.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a 3-point basket.
DiVincenzo with it. Now Doncic defending. DiVincenzo can't hit.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Pass to Reeves. Lets the 3 fly. The shot is good. Doncic making the play. Doncic has got 6 assists here tonight. DiVincenzo against Doncic. Left side, DiVincenzo. Back to Alexander Walker. Here's Reed. Len pulls it in. The Lakers lead by 16. And here's Doncic outside. No good on the shot.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Miller against James. Miller, the pass to Ingles. Pass to Alexander Walker. Reed for three. Doncic grabs the miss. Los Angeles has gone 2 of 3 from outside so far in the third quarter. And there's James from the arc. That's no good. Shooting 6 for 8 now. James against Miller. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
When guys are moving the ball, sharing it, it makes the game so much more fun, both as a player and as a fan.
Here's Doncic. The shot no good. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Timberwolves trail by 14. Pass to Miller. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Doncic has got 4 rebounds now. There's a screen by Len. Down low. That one falls. Great setup by Doncic.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they got to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Fast break. Here come the Lakers. Len passes to Reeves. And the 3 off target. The Timberwolves have got just 2 of 6 in the second half. The 3, DiVincenzo. Another miss by Minnesota. Los Angeles leading by 16. On the wing, Reeves. Here's James. Back to Reeves. Fires the 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. Reeves has got 12 points.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
In the modern NBA, you have to hit threes to win games, and they've made that adjustment since the break.
Minnesota again missing. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. They grab their own miss. Hachimura against Miller. Back to Lynn. Shoots over Reed. That's short off the rim. Timberwolves trail by 19. Miller outside. Pass to Reed. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance. Reed's got his second basket.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
And when you think of LeBron, his competitive spirit is, to me, the first thing that comes to mind. All this guy wants to do is win all the time.
Both shots good from the stripe. Here's DiVincenzo. No made baskets yet. The kick out to Ingles. Rejected by James. And he gets it back. Back to DiVincenzo. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. A sizable 18-point lead. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Joe Ingles. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Miller in at the power forward position. So that's the Timberwolves 5. And there is a whistle. That goes on Joe Ingles. That's his first foul. Here's Connect. Ingles defending. Pass to Vincent. There's a screen by Lynn. The three is up. Vincent can't hit. Timberwolves trail by 16. Outside, Alexander Walker. Vanderbilt against Miller. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul of the game. Alexander Walker with it. The shot won't fall. Good D by Vanderbilt. Inside. Knocks it loose. Out of bounds as Los Angeles keeps possession. And it's a completely new group for the Timberwolves. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Vincent outside to the paint. Howard down after the assist led him to the lane.
Surefire, one-handed stuff.
Yeah, with his focus, he's not going to miss that. Conley passes to Randall. Gobert with a screen on Vanderbilt. Back to Conley. Shot clock at 6. For 3, Randall knocks down the long J.
Yeah, as a shooter, Randall can be practically automatic. He gets the ball and immediately has a shot cooking.
Here's Vincent. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. And the Lakers lead by 18.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Vincent, right side. No good from outside. The Timberwolves have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Here's Randall. That one goes. Count it. Randall's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Yeah, nice play by Randall. He can take up space in there and has great short area quickness.
That shot wide open.
Now you have to extend that defense. I mean, you really have to stay connected to him at all times.
And the lack of defensive pressure on shots like that is a big reason they're down by double digits.
Yeah, Randall's so powerful on the take. Really tough for a defender to get in front.
There's a screen by Lynn from behind the arc. It's rebounded by Minnesota. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Edwards can't hit. Los Angeles leading by 17. Here's Goodwin. No good on the triple. The floater. Vanderbilt with the block. Vincent outside. Here's the 3. Edwards pulls it in. And so it's Edwards who brings up the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. For 3, Conley buries it from 3.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Woo, I love it.
Pass to Goodwin. 3-pointer. And the 3-pointer goes. Goodwin's gotten himself going with a triple, his first basket of the game.
They came out and had a statement win with their performance tonight. A fantastic effort to get it done here for the Lakers.
They were the more accurate club, and in the end, that made the difference, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., you have to love their strategy. And even more, you love the execution.
Now, when you look at the game, the one thing that helped fuel this team to victory was the efficiency for Luka Doncic.
He ran things with precision, great command of the offense, putting his teammates in all the right spots.
Edwards with it. Now Vanderbilt defending. Gobert passes to McDaniels. They get the rebound. And the basket by Gobert. And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That's his first foul, and it's a completely new group for the Lakers.
Substitution on the court.
Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
15 fouls.
That's good from Doncic.
And Doncic is a walking triple-double threat. His versatility and confidence is really special.
And Minnesota with possession here, trailing by 13. Pass to Gobert. To the middle. And it's Randall with the jam. Here's Doncic. 26 seconds left in the final quarter. And here's Reeves outside. Pure from three-point range.
They really came in with the right mindset today. I can guarantee you their flight home will be filled with some smiles.
And as it should be, to be this dominant on another team's floor, look, when you go home, you're going to go home feeling good.
And so it's the Lakers easily grabbing this one. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time, thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll do it, folks. For Grant Hill, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports.
Welcome, fans. Thanks for joining us for this Friday night edition of the NBA on... Well, Greg, this matchup features two teams that want to slow things down and run their offense in the half court.
Yeah, both sides are methodical. They want to get into their sets and create quality looks and also have floor balance. I'd be surprised if we see a ton of fast break opportunities tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the small forward. Now Conley. Following the three-point attempt by Bam Adebayo. Gobert with a screen on Hero. Stolen by Hero. McDaniels against Wiggins. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. And here are the Timberwolves. It's a three-point game. Mark, if you had one word to describe Mike Conley, what would it be?
Reliable, steadfast, dependable. And I know that's three, but I wanted to give you three different words I could use to describe him. Only 2 seasons in his whole career has he not played at least 50 games. That speaks to durability and professionalism.
Pass to McDaniels. Back to Conley. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. And here's Gobert. Just 5 on the clock. Used the shot fake to create the angle, but couldn't get it to fall. Heat moving the ball around. They grab their own miss.
When he's on the floor, offensive rebounding is always going to be a strength for him.
Greg, he keeps so many possessions alive, doesn't he?
And you know, those second chance opportunities can be game changers. He represents so much value to this team because of what he does.
Outside Edwards. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
And the call will be against Julius Randle. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. Here's Ware.
Huge wingspan, excellent instincts. Gobert, a force on defense.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with Eric Spoelstra.
Now I asked him how you take care of the Stifle Tower himself, Rudy Gobert. Coach said, I think you just try to pester him on defense and stay away from him on offense. If he's anywhere near our shooters, that means it's time to move the ball. So they'll have to play keep away when it comes to Gobert. Back to you.
Thanks, David. And Dwayne Wade is the first Heat player to be honored with a statue. And Greg, that's pretty significant for a very successful franchise.
And Kevin, well-deserved, right? D-Wade, the best player in franchise history. He helped bring 3 championships to the city, plus he's already got a street named after him.
And the Timberwolves with possession here after the Heat pick up 2. Over in the corner, Conley. Randle against Adebayo. Out to Edwards. Clock at 4. Over Burks. Edwards can't hit.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
Here's Ware. Defended by Gobert. A shot by Burks. Nobody around. Traps in the tray. Burks has got 5 points so far.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Outside for Randle. The Timberwolves again can't hit. Miami's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Adebayo against Conley. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Michael Conley. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, Conley against Hero. 5 to shoot to the inside. Here's Ware. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. It's going to be on Rudy Gobert. The Heat shooting their initial free throws of the game right here.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
And this year, they haven't quite been able to maintain the free throw percentage they had last season.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Shots good by Hero.
Oh, and the touch on the interior. Hero can hit jumpers as well as capitalize in close.
Randall outside. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. You know, Greg, when you look at the Timberwolves' history, the first round had been a problem for them. But not last year, as they swept the Phoenix Suns.
And you got to look at it as being a tremendous success, right? Because going into the season, I don't know that anyone thought they would have made it to the conference finals. But, boy, that young group gelled well together, and the sky's the limit for the future.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Mr. Gobert. It's blocked. That's the Heat on the break. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. So here's Burks. Back to Adebayo.
Oh, that's not fair. Adebayo using his athleticism to give this crowd something to remember.
They get a hand on it, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Here's Adebayo. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And still a close game. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Heat?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Yeah, you know, you have a guy in there blocking a bunch of shots or multiple players blocking shots. It causes the offense to think twice when they go up for shots in there.
So on the floor for Minnesota, Edwards on the wing. He's joined by McDaniel. Handle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA, and sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
Miami leading by 3. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. Cans it from downtown.
There's the athleticism of Wiggins, which is hard to miss. I mean, he's got forward momentum going, able to stop and then pop.
Now here's Conley. Outside Edwards. From 12 feet out. Here's McDaniels. Got a piece of it. Hero against Edwards. Pass to Ware. Lets it go with the 3. And again, Miami with the triple.
And when you've got a big man who can shoot from distance like that, what a huge advantage.
Timberwolves trail by 9. Right side, Conley. Gobert, no good.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
And he's got to find other ways to contribute then, because his shot making is not happening right now.
For Minnesota, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. Gobert with it. Still yet to score. Pass to McDaniels. Will it go? And slam dunk by Gobert.
The endless reach of Gobert. Those long arms sometimes seems like he's everywhere. An overwhelming presence on the offensive glass.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Conley kicks to Gobert. Outside for Randall. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation.
And just a little too lax with that possession, and it cost him.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
There's always a surprise, isn't there, Clark, in the offseason? Let's go back to 2022. That offseason, the Timberwolves going all in on Rudy Gobert.
Basically, Kevin, they traded 5 firsts plus a bunch of good players for Gobert. It was derided at the time, and I can understand why, but Rudy's defense has taken them to another level, and he's actually been a little better offensively than people thought he would be.
Now Hero, after Anthony Edwards missed from long range. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. McDaniels passes to Conley. Gobert with a screen for Conley. Oh, the lob to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Gobert is a big target, especially when he's roaming around that rim.
To the middle. Here's Adebayo. Can't connect from short range.
Boy, that's a look. He has to finish, and he knows it. Blown opportunity.
Randall passes to Conley. Out to the wing. Pass to Randall. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation out there on the defense. All right, we'll take a look now at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Heat.
And guys, I love the movement, doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
You know, another thing they've done really well, I think, is get quality shots from behind the three-point line and knock them down, too.
Here's Wiggins, and rebounded by McDaniels.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over it.
Edwards kicks to Gobert. We've got 28 seconds left in the first half.
And nothing fancy, really, about that play. That's just good old-fashioned, hard-nosed basketball to get that one.
Miami no good on that time either. Timberwolves trail by 6. Here's Edwards. The muscle from Edwards.
Edwards just doesn't allow defenders to bottle him up. Great focus and persistence.
Burks looking around. Over Edwards. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even bet. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the third quarter after this break. And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Edwards with a strong contribution so far in this one.
No problem fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
Yeah, you know what, guys? They gave him too many free runs to the hoop in the first half. I think they've got to be a lot tougher on him. Body him up. Be physical with him.
They've got Adebayo. Hero out there with Alec Burks. Then it's Wiggins, and it's Ware in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. So that's who Eric Spoelstra starts the second half with.
And talk about a terrific stroke. The defense was hoping that a three ball that deep wasn't going in.
It's good.
And when you watch Hero play, it's no surprise he's a gym rat. He can score from any spot on the floor.
Adebayo against Miller. Here's DiVincenzo. It's Adebayo with the rebound. Adebayo's got his 4th rebound in this one. Well, G.A. Adebayo came from very humble beginnings.
Yeah, raised by his mother. And Kevin, Bam's main motivation in life was to get her out of that trailer. He worked extremely hard, and now arguably a top 25 player.
And there's the drive. The shot's good. Alexander Walker's got his first bucket of the night.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
The Timberwolves trail. For the lead, Miami grabs the miss. Ware's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Burks, and he drops in the layup off the glass. Burks has got his 3rd basket of the night right there.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, Kevin, we all know about what Heat culture means. Bam Adebayo says we share the ball, play together, and we know where the shots are going to come from. We're just blessed to have a team like this. Everybody buys in, everybody competes, and everybody wants to get the job done. Kevin, back to you.
They've got great chemistry. Thanks, David. Timberwolves trail by 5. Well, we're into the 3rd quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played. Here's the screen. Alexander Walker offline with his 3. Miami's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. For Miami, they have gone 1 for 2 on the night so far from the line.
First personal foul.
And the first one at the line is good.
Alec Burks.
And he makes both free throws. And Minnesota has possession. Right around 3 minutes into the second half. Pulls it up. Reed misses.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Timberwolves trail by 7. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah. He looks a lot more comfortable at the line now, and he's getting better results.
Count that bucket. Hero's got 15 points.
And this is why many are high on Hero. Possesses ability to kick it up a notch and just take over.
It's stolen by Adebayo. And here's the fast break. Adebayo leading the way. Burks can't get it to go. Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Pass to Alexander Walker. To end the cold streak. Driving in. Here's DiVincenzo. Plenty of room to knock down the shot. DiVincenzo's got 4 this quarter.
Sweet shooting from DiVincenzo. Really comfortable getting that shot up quickly.
A shot by Alexander Walker, no good. Here's Wiggins, and Wiggins throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
And that one drops.
Unwilling to let up, even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Here is Miller. The Heat getting the bucket. Just 5 to shoot. Pass to Ingles. And stolen by Wiggins. Here's Burks driving to the basket.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
Now at the line.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Here's Ingles. He has yet to score. Pass to DiVincenzo. With 1 on the clock. And so it's the Miami Heat sitting with a comfortable lead up by 14. And their ability. And now let's go back to a play from earlier as we show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read he made here? Looking like a point guard, put the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Dante DiVincenzo. He's out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Reed. Then it's Miller, and it's Ingles in at the 3. Here's Love. Shot is good off the back rim and in. Love's got the fourth quarter started here with a bucket for the Heat. Now, here's Ingles. Here's Reed to the paint. Pass to Ingles. Miller with a screen on Hawkins. Here's Ingles. And the layup falls.
Worked that one inside nicely.
Here's Mitchell. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Love wide open. He fires. Off target from outside.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Fourth quarter still young, just over a minute play. Reed the pass to Alexander-Walker. Clock at 6. Here's Miller. It's hauled in by the Heat. Burks for 3. Buries the long-range jumper. Burks has got 9 points now in just the second half.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Yeah, especially with the score being what it is. I mean, you got to tighten it up on D.
And so it's Burks bringing it up now for the Heat. The lead is 15. Hawkins with the bucket.
Really nice job moving the ball around that time, picking apart that defense.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. And Clark, here's a great guy to have in the rotation, Nickeil Alexander-Walker.
Loved him in college. Loved his versatility, and I thought it would translate nicely to the NBA. Took him a minute to find his rhythm, but he's got great length, which makes him versatile defensively, and he can play with just about anybody because he's got good all-around offensive skills.
Duncan Robinson, he's checked in for Alec Burks. Robinson, that's good.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Boy, I like the disposition and attitude since halftime. They're patiently looking for good shots.
Reed with a screen for DiVincenzo. And once again off the mark by Minnesota.
Well, he wanted to return the favor there for that last 3, but it just wasn't in the cards.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter, and that one is good. And a chance now to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for Miami.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
And I love the fact they kept the pressure on, really pushing that ball, running it up the floor. I love seeing that. A team staying aggressive even when they're playing well.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. And Davion Mitchell gets the whistle that time.
Davion Mitchell.
That is his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Timberwolves trail by 20. Here's Conley. Just to Gobert. Handle outside. Now Conley. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Randall with some nice D. Timberwolves have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. Pretty nice efficiency there. And out of bounds as the Heat gain possession.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced error.
For 3, Mitchell. Again, the miss by the Heat.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off. And guys, what we saw here tonight is one side having everything going for them. Huge margin of victory for the Heat.
What an effort in the transition game we've seen tonight from these guys. Really pushed the ball, and I think in doing so, created a lot of pressure on the defense.
Definitely had a huge edge, and this is their DNA. When they run the ball and dictate the flow of the offense like we've seen here, these are the kinds of games they can have.
And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
I like that McDaniels was patient, created the opportunity by not rushing, and got himself to the line.
And McDaniels drops them both. Miami leading by 13. Here's Hackett. That one's off, still out of sync. There's 57 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Conley finds Randall, and Randall throws it down.
Look, it's always great to get into a rhythm, but do it when it matters.
Now they're playing with urgency. They could have done it much earlier before the game was out of reach.
Guys, we've seen a lot of turnovers in this one.
Yeah, focus, focus, focus. Just make the simple play. You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Tries again, and it's Love getting it to go. And the Heat lead by 13.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
First free throw is good.
At the line for the Timberwolves,
And so Mike Conley nails both of them. Here's Robinson. Now Mitchell. And there's the call on Rudy Gobert. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Third team foul.
And so Miami takes this one by a big margin, even early on. Thank you, David. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our terrific 2K Sports crew, thanking you.
Coming up next, the Nuggets taking on the Timberwolves. For the Nuggets, the goal is to improve each time they... Happy Friday night, everyone. Time to kick off the week. And two of the top teams in the West duking it out here tonight, Stan.
Yeah, Brian, big talent on both sides. You and I have been talking about this game for a couple of weeks. This should be a terrific matchup.
Certainly one you circle on your calendar. Let's check out Minnesota's starting lineup. Ant is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the point guard position. Back to Gobert. For 3, Randle. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. And here's Denver. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Tipped away. Here's Conley. Finished off the break.
Yeah, Conley knows where his team needs him to be in transition, taking full advantage of the fast break opportunity.
Gordon. Pass to Jokic. Gordon outside. The shot is good on the assist by Jokic.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
Well, Stan, perhaps the best home court advantage in the league is right here in Denver, a mile above sea level.
And Brian, they don't let you forget it. Everywhere you go, you see signs, 5,280. Sometimes they even have it on their uniform, on the court, on signs in the locker room. They want you to know that you're at elevation and it's going to be difficult.
Fatigue is always a factor in Denver. Here's Murray. Fires the 3. Unable to get that one.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
McDaniels against Westbrook. And Jamal Murray picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. And Denver making a change here. Brown's checked in.
Checking in the game for your
On defense, the Nuggets. Gobert passes to Edwards. Minnesota again missing.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Pass to Jokic. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal. For 3, Conley. Nails it from beyond the arc. Conley's got 5 points.
Yeah, never a bad idea to have Randle with the ball. Just a great passing forward.
Kicks it out to Westbrook. And it's off from 3-point range. For Minnesota, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Outside McDaniels. To the inside. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
Monster down low. I mean, Gobert says, forget your contact and give me the bucket.
Here's Westbrook. Banked it in off the glass.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Conley passes to Edwards. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a 3-point play. And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Timberwolves.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And I've also liked how they've attacked the opposition off of turnovers. I mean, just making them pay for every mistake out there.
The Timberwolves lead by 3. Stan, just how much of a catalyst has Mike Conley been since the Timberwolves got him?
Well, just listen to his teammates, Brian. They talk about leadership, the adult in the room, and he remains a very capable two-way player.
Outstanding job converting it close. Gobert understands how to execute around the rim.
And the basket by Jokic.
And you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what, if he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Launches it. McDaniels can't hit. Denver has gone 1 for 3 from beyond the arc. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Gobert.
Nuggets ball.
1:04 left in the first quarter here. Pass to Holmes. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, you can get away with a lot in terms of screens today. But you can't make it that obvious.
Got a piece of it. McDaniels against Holmes. And there's the 3-second call. This one on the defense. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. And the technical free throw is good. Saric checks in for the Nuggets. Watson comes in for Holmes. 41 seconds left in the opening quarter. It's McDaniels on the wing. Defended by Watson. 4 on the clock. Offensive rebound. Pass to Conley. Here's Gobert. The shot no good. Good D by Jokic. And it's Jokic with the ball for Denver. Trailing by 4. Now here's Westbrook. Jokic up top. He's guarded by Conley. Here's Brown from outside the arc. Knocks down the triple.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. And it's been a pretty even game here after one quarter of play. And when you consider how Minnesota is doing, guys, your thoughts?
Oh, what I love was that first quarter was all about leaking out and capitalizing in transition.
Yeah, they gave the other team no time to breathe. Every time they got the ball, they were off to the races. And you see how effective this aggressive mindset can be.
On the court for the Timberwolves. Second quarter underway. Conley and Ant are the 1 and the 2. Rudy Gobert is out there with Julius Randle. And it's McDaniels in at the 3, the small forward. Left side read, 18 feet out. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got 5 rebounds in the game. To the left side wing. Stolen by Miller. Rebounded by Denver. Back come the Nuggets on the run. Here's Jokic. Oh, what a slam from the big man Jokic.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
DiVincenzo, pass to Ingles. They swipe it. Westbrook taking his time here. And he banks in the layup.
And that's a tough finish. Sometimes it feels like Westbrook prefers to take these contested shots.
Westbrook against DiVincenzo. This one for 3. Minnesota again missing. Tipped. Jokic against Reed. Left side Watson. Pass to Saric. Jokic with a screen on Miller. Alexander Walker with it. He's picked up by Westbrook. And it's Alexander Walker penetrating. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Able to get a layup out of that one. That's just soft defense there.
And Nickeil Alexander-Walker has built a role around defense and activity, Coach.
Yeah, Brian, he's started to understand that not everyone can be that superstar scorer, and he's carved out a role around hustle, but still capable of knocking down shots within the flow of the offense.
Aaron Gordon's checked in for Denver. Down low from the line. Misses off the right iron.
Yeah, you expect him to make those. Good look. Just couldn't find the mark.
Pass to Miller. And here's Reed. Puts it up from 12. Strother grabs a miss.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stretch.
And coach, a three-time league MVP, Nikola Jokic joining Moses Malone, Larry Bird, and Magic Johnson. What a list.
Yeah, that's not a bad list at all, Brian. But what stands out beyond Jokic's skill set is the consistency that he produces with every night.
Everybody around him instantly gets better when they play with Jokic.
They love playing with him.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Blocked! Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. Here's Watson. Here's Jokic. In the paint. Jokic going off.
And he's just slippery down there. I mean, Jokic makes gaining position look so easy.
Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a...
And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take another look at the monitor.
Dante DiVincenzo.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game...
2 minutes to review the play.
Is overturned.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Kept alive. Reed. A slam dunk by Reed.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy, focused on finishing firm at the rim. Alexander Walker with it. He's against Murray. Ingles passes to Miller. Now here's DiVincenzo, defended by Watson. Ingles from outside. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got rebound number 8 here already in the game. 1:02 left in the first half. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first personal.
That's on Joe Ingles.
And how about the trick move by the big man? I mean, nice pump fake from Jokic.
And coach, such a unique player, multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. How do you defend this guy?
Well, Brian, if I knew that, everybody in the league would be trying to hire me because no one has found an answer for Nikola Jokic. He can just beat you in so many ways. If you're going to double team him, he's going to create wide open shots and even layups for his teammates. If you're going to leave him single covered, he's going to score. There's nothing this guy can't do on a basketball court.
Here's Gordon. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Gordon's got 5.
Oh, an explosive finisher. Gordon is also skilled at staying in control and finishing through contact.
Westbrook against DiVincenzo. Launches a 3. He's off on that one. Good work defensively by Gordon. For 3. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Nuggets ahead, up 3. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're measuring up the shot.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
Westbrook runs the point with Murray to his side. Gordon and Jokic together in the middle. And it's Holmes in at the 3. That's the group on the floor for Denver. Murray's shot is good.
You have to watch Murray closely at the perimeter. He won't hesitate to flex his range.
Conley passes to Gobert. Now here's Conley. Back to Randall. Up and over Gordon. Randall can't hit. The Nuggets lead by 6. 19-footer. And off the left side of the rim, it swirls in for him. Gordon's got 7 points in the game.
Yeah, hard work pays off for Gordon. Running the floor and putting a strong finish on the fast break.
Offensive rebound.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
Such a dynamic playmaker. Westbrook forcing the issue, getting to the stripe.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. Both good from the line that time. Timberwolves trail by 10. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
Edwards, a pass to Conley. Here's Gobert. And here's Edwards outside. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one. To the middle. Here's Gordon. And the jumper from down low is true. Gordon's gotten 4 this quarter.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
Takes the 3. Minnesota with a rebound. And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
Well, you have to be careful with Edwards on the arc because he is completely fearless.
Outside Murray. Jokic with a screen on Edwards. Murray finds Jokic. Right side Murray. Jokic passes to Holmes. That falls. Nice feed from Jokic. Jokic has got his 3rd assist of the night.
The court awareness on full display. Jokic is such a unique big man.
And that one's good from Conley.
Yeah, I'd call this ideal scoring distance. It's almost too easy.
And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
Jokic against Gobert. Now here's Jokic. He's covered closely. Pass to Holmes. 6 to shoot. Murray passes to Jokic.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
The Nuggets need to get one up. A clear look for Holmes. No good with a jumper from the wing. Timberwolves trail by 10. Here's Edwards. It's good! Edwards! What strength!
Well, Edwards is such a strong player. Skilled at absorbing contact and still finishing.
Westbrook, the pass to Gordon. Shoots over Randall. Murray with it. From deep. Rudy Gobert with a rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now. Coach, another guy that symbolizes the rise of Canadian basketball, Jamal Murray. What an impact he's making.
Yeah, Brian, and I'd say even more than just making an impact. This Canadian guard can actually carry an offense on his own.
A different look for Denver. Porter Jr., he's checked in for Holmes. And Brown subbed in for Murray. Here's Westbrook. And Conley grabs the miss. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. Oh, 3 chances on that possession, but they just can't find a way to score. Pass to Brown. There's 37 seconds left to play in the third. He drops it from range.
Yeah, standing tall at the arc, Jokic buries it.
Right side Conley. Knocks it loose. Here we go. On up the court. Outside for Porter. 3-pointer. McDaniels with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 11. Pass to Randall. In transition, here they come. With 1 on the clock. And it's Jokic. That time on the assist by Gordon. Jokic has got 16 points now.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead.
And so it's Denver in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're communicating well and stringing together stops. We'll be right back with you shortly. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look now at the 5 for the Timberwolves to start the fourth quarter. And is at the 2 with McDaniels playing the 3. Julius Randle out there with Rudy Gobert. And it's Conley in at the 1. Just 4 to shoot. And here's Porter outside. Sends it home from three-point land. Porter's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Well, Grant, you were an excellent defender in your day. So who was the toughest player you had to guard?
Well, there were so many great players. Michael, LeBron. But let's talk about the late, great Kobe Bryant. I mean, he really had no weaknesses. And even if you defended him perfectly, there's a good chance he can still make the shot.
And there's the foul. It's on Rudy Gobert. That'll be a second foul of the game.
And yeah, he still was moving at the point of contact.
Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Gordon, the pass to Jokic. Back to Gordon. Jokic with a screen on Randle from 8 feet away.
On defense, Gobert expertly uses his size and length, making himself into a wall.
McDaniels inside. He's guarded by Porter. Here's Conley. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his second personal. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Nuggets.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
Well, something else that stands out is how they've shared the ball. I mean, they're getting a lot of their points from sharp passes.
At the line for
He's off on the second. Timberwolves trail by 12. Gobert inside, working on Jokic. Randle inside, defended by Gordon. Here's Edwards. Rebounded by Denver. Jokic has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Stolen by Conley. And Mike Conley picks up the foul. That's foul number 2 for him.
And great job to establish position and square up.
second team foul.
Here's Brown. Gordon on the wing. Hits the trifecta. And the Nuggets lead by 15.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Gobert. It's hauled in by the Nuggets.
I mean, come on, that's a shot you expect him to make.
And the shot is good by Westbrook.
In the paint, Westbrook's agility makes him a tough cover. He just slips past the D and gets his shot.
Here's Randle. Takes it inside. And it's Randle with the jam.
Well, if you're going to let him get that close to the rim, that's what's going to happen. Leaving no room for error with the slam.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Outside Porter. Gordon outside. Porter, the pass to Gordon. Shot clock at 5. Here's Brown. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Puts up a 3. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook.
The defense was just nowhere to be found, and because of that, safety adds to their lead.
Yeah, look, the truth is, he doesn't need much space anyway. But that one was too easy.
Gobert passes to Edwards. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
His third personal foul.
Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
Anthony Edwards at the line for 2.
And he makes both free throws. The Nuggets lead by 18.
And they were really able to find the mismatches they wanted and exploit those all night. Great execution from the players and coaching staff for the Nuggets.
They had to fight for this one. With the game hanging in the balance a couple of times, they've made winning plays, Grant.
It's all about having a strong mentality. What's interesting is that any time momentum turned against them, instead of folding, they responded with their own attack.
And what a huge performance it was for Nikola Jokic.
Well, you know, his work on the glass was a key factor, helping to turn the tide as far as the possession game, and so often that's the difference.
And he gets the bucket. Fantastic ball movement for them tonight.
If things are definitely working offensively, a balanced attack is just so much harder to defend. Leaving nothing to chance. This run shutting the door on him.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Yeah, nice dish by Gobert. With his height, he can see over the whole defense.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Gordon can't hit. Randall, the pass to Edwards. Edwards can't get that one to fall. Here's Brown, guarded by Edwards. So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Showing that they're the... All right, Allie, thank you. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Alongside Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill.
Say, does that stop?
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Conley and Edwards are the guards. Rudy Gobert is out there with Randall, and it's McDaniels in at the 3 spot. Now here's Randall. Nice jump shot from the top of the key.
There's such a nice mix of strength and skill. Julius Randle on the attack.
Doncic against Conley. Hayes trying to break free. That one goes in.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Here's Conley. After Luka Doncic's bucket, McDaniels gets a wide open look. And that one falls coming off Conley's feet.
Well, if you want to pinpoint one thing about Mike Conley, it's his feel for the game. That's a pretty pass.
Mike Conley was drafted, Doris, back in 2007. And somehow, someway, he's gone his whole career without receiving a technical foul. Heck, you and I have received technical fouls over here, but not him on the floor.
Kevin, that is an impressive feat. And it's also probably why he's won the NBA Sportsmanship Award more than anyone else in the history of the league, and why we will never win it.
For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Conley, the pass to McDaniels. No good from outside. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's James. And the shot is good, dropping in off the front of the rim.
Just is a dangerous area for LeBron James. You get him into that mid-range area, you don't know what he's going to do.
Conley kicks to McDaniels. Off target from three-point range. Nice break, the Lakers. Here's Doncic. Can't cash in from close range.
Well, defensively, if you allow him to get this close, you're playing with fire. He just happened to miss that one.
Yep, that one goes in there.
Boy, Mike Conley, the ability to change gears on the drive, that is pretty.
And now we'll go to David Aldridge, who had a chance to talk with J.J. Redick.
And we talked about the tall task of facing Anthony Edwards. Coach said he is so physical. Ant looks more like a linebacker than a wing, so we can't foul Edwards too much. That's playing right into his hands. So they'll try to play him tight without sending him to the line. Not easy to do. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
Well, Rudy Gobert showing a bit of an edge on the interior. This guy, if he goes up strong, the defense is going to have to whack him to contain him.
He doesn't get the second one. Los Angeles leading by 4. Pass to Doncic. And here's Reeves outside. A rebound by the Timberwolves.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
They get it again. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
Here's Hachimura. And a miss there on the triple. Timberwolves have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. And Randall throws it down.
That's the idea. You work the ball into that area. It's a sweet spot.
Here's Hachimura. And the Lakers with another miss.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
LeBron with the block.
He could not get that one over LeBron James. Just perfect position, great strength, and send it back, Mr. James.
6 on the shot clock. Randall a screen on Doncic. Conley dishes to Randall, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Randall's got 6.
And they've scored several times already here in the first quarter on the inside.
Conley against Doncic. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Takes it off the glass.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And it's Doncic missing. They have a chance to go 2 for 1 here.
Let's see how they play the clock.
The Timberwolves shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Julius Randle.
So he gets them both.
Boy, a really soft touch on display. It is a luxury to have a big man who can hit from the line at a consistent rate.
Reeves against Edwards. Shot to stop the run. Randle grabs the board. Timberwolves leading by 6. Outside Conley. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
And so the ball out of bounds. Gobert touched it last.
Los Angeles ball. Substitution on the court.
And so it's the Minnesota Timberwolves in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We'll return short. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's quickly break down the game we're watching with the Timberwolves, guys.
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Jared Vanderbilt out there with Connect. Then it's Vincent. Then there's Len. And it's Goodwin in at the 2. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. Vincent misses. Timberwolves leading by 10. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, we all know the Lakers have to pound the ball inside. LeBron James says, we have attackers. That's who we are. That's what we do. We're not shooting 40 to 53s a game. We don't have the luxury of being that team. Working it into the paint, that's what we're really good at. Kevin, they play to their strengths.
They got a lot of strength. Got to do it. Thanks, D.A. Here's Len, and the dunk by Len.
Oh, that one fires up his teammates. Len's passion leads to the monster dunk.
Alexander Walker on the wing. Reed, and there's the big-time jam as he slams it right over Len.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Timberwolves have gone a nice 3 of 3 to start the second. DiVincenzo kicks to Ingles. Beyond the arc. No good. Shot missing.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And it's Goodwin missing. Timberwolves leading by 12. And it's Miller in the corner. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Goodwin. And it's Goodwin with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. And this group reaching a major milestone this season, notching their 50th win in their last game.
Hey, you love to ensure a winning season, and most NBA teams, even great ones, consider this a major accomplishment.
It's been a few years now, Doris, but it feels like point guard is the position in the NBA.
Well, Kevin, we certainly have our share of great point guards. Luka Doncic, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander, they seem to be in the MVP conversation consistently. But the last couple MVPs, you look back, you've got a couple of centers. For a long time, the small forward spot dominated the game. It's really something that's in constant flux.
Minnesota's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Pass to Reed. Back to Alexander Walker. And here's Reed. Vincent with the rebound. Back to Alexander Walker. Goes back up. And he lays it up and in. And the Timberwolves lead by 16.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
Good win. That's his first personal foul. Second team foul.
And Minnesota has possession. 16-point lead, the largest margin in the game. Inside, here's Miller. Out of bounds, the Lakers will take possession.
Boy, not sure what happened on that one. Just an unforced error.
Lakers have gone 1 of 6 from the field in the second quarter. It's been a rough period so far. Here's Vincent. Miller grabs the miss. Timberwolves leading by 16. And it's Miller with the jam.
Oh, Kev, he put some anger behind that one.
You're telling me. Los Angeles has gone 0 of 3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Out to the right wing. Here's Goodwin. Los Angeles with another miss. For Minnesota, they've gone 6 of 9 in the second quarter. Some good work from the field. Timberwolves passing it around. Here's DiVincenzo. That's in, and he's now 3 for 3 and looking sharp.
It's impressive, the level of domination at both ends, and you're seeing the results.
You know this. It's not easy building a lead on the road. This team has been lights out throughout the game. What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Pass to Alexander Walker. And here's Ingles outside. Rebound the Lakers. Here's Connect. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
As a junior college product, Dalton Connect, Greg, didn't have a traditional path to the NBA.
Yeah, Kevin, spent 2 years at a JC, 2 more at a small Division I program, then used his extra year of eligibility to transfer to Tennessee, and there he became a first-team All-American and turned himself into a first-round pick.
The Timberwolves made 2 and missed 2 at the line tonight, and the first one drops.
Shooting for Minnesota.
And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. Here's Vincent, defended by DiVincenzo. Vincent misses. Got it to fall! It went down! He got it to fall!
He did it!
Your Lakers.
That's a miracle. Are you kidding me?
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's been the guy making things happen for Minnesota. That quarter had to take a lot out of him. He racked up 12 points. Back to the action in just a minute. And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. Nice game. Great performance by Dante DiVincenzo.
And you know he's going to put up points every time out, but boy, he made it look so easy in that first half.
Now let's see if he continues that trend the rest of the way. He certainly has the talent and the endurance to do just that.
So on the floor for Minnesota, we've got Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Miller is out there with Reed. And it's Joe Ingles. And it's DiVincenzo in at the point guard position.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And Jared Vanderbilt gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Lakers on D. 19-point game.
Come to me, come to me.
Outside Conley. Pass to Gobert. 6 to shoot. Fades. And the shot no good, a bit short.
I think this is a spot he has got to become more consistent from if you want to command the defender's respect.
Chalk up 2 there. Vanderbilt's got the first points of the third quarter up on the board for the Lakers. Outside Conley. Pass to Randall. Jacks up a 3. Here's Gobert. And the shot goes in.
Rudy Gobert.
Gobert's got his second bucket.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Here's Vincent. His three-pointer's off the mark. And so it's Randall bringing it up now for the Timberwolves. To the right side. Conley inside the line. Hits the jumper in space. Conley's got 6 points. Lakers trail by 21. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too. So I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Here's Goodwin. Drills the three-pointer. 6 points for him.
The three-pointer becomes a very high percentage shot when he's that wide open. You got to get a hand in his face.
Conley finds McDaniel. Outside for Randall. Connects from three-point range. And the Timberwolves lead by 21.
Well, you've got to be decisive in catch-and-shoot situations, and Julius Randle leaves no doubt.
Back to Vincent. And the Lakers tack on 2 more.
They seem to concede that shot, and his response is, thank you very much.
Pass to Gobert. Over in the corner, McDaniels. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Impossible to stop the putback when he's got that kind of position.
Agreed, Greg. Let him get his hands on it inside and finish it off.
How about the activity level, the effort level? This team right now feeding off his energy.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low number.
Good on the second free throw. Here is Edwards. .152 left to play in the third. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
Here's Vincent, over by Conley. Fires top of the key. And it's wide right. Hits off the rim.
Boy, he was wide open. You wonder, did he overthink it? That's a missed opportunity.
Pass to Gobert. Goes up on the wing. It's hauled in by Goodwin. The Lakers have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. 1:12 left in the third quarter of the game.
And this is what dominating the glass looks like. He just cannot be contained.
Wow, what a performance. And he's not just winning with physical ability, he's winning with anticipation.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Here's Vincent. Minnesota with the rebound. Gobert's got 13 rebounds in the game. Class eating. Randall with the bucket.
Yeah, you know that when Julius Randle gets into his rhythm offensively, he can be problematic for defensive teams.
Now Vanderbilt. Pass to Len. Lakers passing it around. Shot clock at 6. Now Vincent. And again, unable to change momentum here. McDaniels in the post. Defended by Vincent. Gobert down low. Len on him. Now here's McDaniels. It could go. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And so it's Minnesota rolling along with a 27-point lead as we... And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this point has not been an evenly fought contest. Gabe Vincent is out there with Goodwin. Then it's Connect. Then there's Jarrett Vanderbilt. And it's Glenn in at the 5 roaming the paint. That's who's in the game for the Lakers. The 3 for DiVincenzo. Oh, yes, he did. 5 up and 5 down for him so far.
He's just stretching them out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Kept alive. Reed the pass to Ingles. And here's Miller outside. No good. And here is Los Angeles now. Here's Hachimura. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Rui Hachimura, a guy who's willing to slot into whatever position the team needs him and works hard to help out on every single play. You love the hustle and the attitude.
Minnesota leading by 23. DiVincenzo kicks to Reed. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Ingles finds Miller. There's the pick. Alexander Walker passes to Miller. Second chance shot. Rebound the Lakers. Reeves outside. That one doesn't go. Good work defensively by Ingles. Pass to Alexander Walker. It's rebounded by Hayes.
And when you are as good a shooter as he is, you have to have the confidence.
That is why the ticket price is what it is when LeBron is in town. Amazing dunk to finish the play.
Alexander Walker with the ball. Back to DiVincenzo. On the wing, Ingles. No good on the triple.
There's some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him. And nice touch from the inside. I'm a fan of when LeBron just burrows his way inside and takes advantage.
And here's DiVincenzo from the arc. Another miss by Minnesota. Doncic kicks to James. And they pick up 2. 6 points for LeBron.
And looking a lot better now, but still a long way to go to get back into this one.
Yeah, but this run started with tighter execution at both ends, and that will need to be maintained for them to have a chance to take the lead.
And we're about 3 minutes into the fourth quarter. Snatched up. Pass to DiVincenzo. Here's Alexander Walker. And it comes off the front of the rim. No one near Reeves as he lets it go. Good on the triple.
Yeah, there's no quitting this guy. He just gives you great effort, and he continues to give you great production.
Alexander Walker on the wing. No good, unable to end this run. Lakers trail by 17. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
LeBron James always ready to sacrifice for the play, absorbs the contact, draws the foul, gets the shot off.
A new lineup here for the Timberwolves. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
He needed to convert on all of those. Missed opportunities at the line are the last thing they need right now. And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for Minnesota.
Nothing like second chance buckets to pick up the scoring pace.
Yeah, it was impressive how they piled on the extra points, hitting the offensive glass, and then also winning the 50-50 ball battle.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Rudy Gobert.
Boy, I thought his best work was his pursuit of the basketball. He competed for every rebound, fought for position in the paint, and never stopped working. I love it.
Three-pointer, Randall. An absolute bomb from three-point range.
Well, they knew it would be a hostile environment, and they rose to the challenge.
And sometimes when everyone's rooting against you, it seems to bring the unit closer together. It certainly did tonight.
40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Randall outside. Conley finds Randall. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Luka Doncic.
Well, with his strength, Julius Randle can absorb contact easier than a lot of players. This guy is not going to be intimidated.
Julius Randle. 2 shots.
And the second free throw, good. Here's Doncic. 3-second difference between shot clock and game. Can't connect from long distance. And guys, they can just sit on the ball here if they want to.
They have earned this win.
Outside for Randall. Another miss by Minnesota. The drive by Doncic. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, gee, a pretty hostile one. Thank you for that, David. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony.
The starting lineup for the visiting Phillies.
Richard, what do you expect to see from this guard matchup?
These guys are lethal one-on-one, but I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. Joel Embiid is out there with Andre Drummond. Then there's Tyrese Maxey. Then there's Paul George. And it's Yabusele in at the small forward position. Maxey with it. Pass to Drummond. And the jam by Drummond.
Okay, when you let someone with this height get this close, it's going to be nearly impossible to stop, especially when he has that big of an advantage in this category.
And the shot's good by Irving.
Man, Kyrie just has an unbelievable ability to finish in traffic.
Here's Maxey. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
With as much defensive attention as AD gets, those passing lanes will be open for him, and those are the passes he needs to make. Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
A bit ago, Jason Kidd and I were able to chat. I talked with him about Joel Embiid and asked him what he wants his team to do against him defensively. And he said, I told our big guys to play with physicality out there, but to also know when to go straight up and not let him bait us into silly fouls. It's not an easy assignment, but Coach seemed confident in their chances of containing Joel. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Embiid. First quarter, just about 2 minutes in. Here's George. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
And that's one of the underrated aspects of his game, his passing. He knows the defense expects him to finish the job, but he just drops off a dime.
Irving against Maxey. Pass to Gafford. Wide open. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Maxey. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Kyrie Irving.
A natural scorer who plays with a lot of energy. Maxey, he's going to have a long career.
And what a breakout 4th year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
Now here's Gafford. Another shot. Thompson's shot is off. George with it, and Davis picks him up defensively. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
The reach of Embiid with his size and wingspan, he's a real threat on the offensive glass.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. And Tyrese Maxey gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul of the game.
Tyrese Maxey, first personal foul, first team foul.
Philadelphia on D. 3-point lead. Pass to Davis. Clock at 6. Outside for Irving. The 3 is up. Hits a 3-pointer. Irving's got 5 points.
This is Irving's mentality. He understands that he is out there to shoot and shoot often, especially off the catch.
And stolen by Irving. Here's Thompson. Rebound by the 76ers.
Just enough resistance to force the miss. Barely. That's one he'll generally make.
Gafford grabs the miss.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Maxey against Irving. 1:11 left in the first quarter. Some solid defense from Maxey. Here's Drummond. Count it. 6 points for him.
I'll tell you, I wouldn't want to draw Drummond as my assignment inside. You body him up, hack him, it still has no effect on him.
There's Davis with the 3. Drummond grabs the miss. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Embiid's gotten his second bucket of the game.
There was a time you could get yelled at for taking a three like that, but now it's a great decision, and it paid off.
Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Philadelphia leading by 5. For 3, George. And it's Irving with a rebound. There's a 4-second difference from the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Washington. It's stolen by Drummond. Fast break, Philadelphia. Here's Embiid. George outside. Maxey surveys. Fires for 3. And there's Embiid. That one's good. And the assist from Maxey.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And that does it for the first quarter. Philadelphia on top, up 8. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
So, on the floor for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter. Maxey out there with Paul George. Then it's Joel Embiid. Then it's Andre Drummond. And it's Yabusele in at the 3 slot. Gafford with the bucket.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Mavericks trail by 6. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason, and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast. That's a guy you want taking shots, a quality offensive player.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
And so it's Maxey with it. He brings it up for Philadelphia. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Daniel Gafford picks one up. First trip to the line for him here.
Andre Drummond.
And so Drummond nails them both. The Mavericks have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Thompson outside. The 3 from Washington. Sinks the tray. Washington's got 6 points.
With all the attention Clay gets, it can lead to open looks for others. Nice decision.
For 3, Maxey sinks it from distance.
Man, this is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
This is today's NBA. Hey, we see this kind of exchange more often than not.
And the dunk by Gafford.
Just a big play at this juncture of the game. Second chance points could be the key for them.
Impressive effort right there. That's what they need to mount a comeback. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Paul George spent some time talking about his idol. He said, the person who motivated me as a kid was Kobe Bryant. Growing up in Southern California, watching him every day, I wanted to emulate him. I attacked the game the same way he did, trying to work on every deficiency, play both ends, and be a competitor.
His impact lives on, Allie. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
Misses from close range.
There wasn't a lot of resistance there at the rim. He just tricked off a little bunny.
Maxey. No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. Daniel Gafford picks one up. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout 4th year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer.
Here's Davis. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Maxey on the wing. And he converts the layup. Maxey's got 13 now.
This is why so many, including myself, are excited about Maxey's future, showing how phenomenal of a scorer he can be.
Dallas, no good that time either. The Sixers lead by 14. George with it. Irving picks him up. They get it back. Here's Drummond. Nice D from Gafford. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And here's Thompson for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Outside Maxey. Lays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 13 points in this quarter.
When Maxey is feeling himself, he can really fill up that stat sheet.
Irving against Maxey. Here's the floater. And it's laid up and in by Irving. He has 7.
Making the floater look this smooth is not as easy as it looks. It's a challenging shot.
And it's blocked by Davis. There's the 3. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And the rebound goes to Dallas. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Mavericks trail by 14. Davis attacking. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Defense makes a good effort, but Davis is so powerful on the drive, it's hard not to make contact.
2 shots.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. Philadelphia leading by 13. George for 3. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. And here's the fast break. And here's Thompson for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Now Embiid. No good. Would have counted had it gone. What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for Philadelphia. His fingerprints. Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums, please. Ooh, they're measuring up the shot.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
They've got Daniel Gafford, P.J. Washington out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Thompson in at the shooting guard position. That's Jason Kidd's 5 as we get into the second half. He buries it from 3. Washington's got his 3rd basket of the night.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. And the 76ers lead by 15.
And you got to appreciate the competitive fire on display. It's almost like George says, you make one on me, I'm coming back at you for revenge.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get him. He's earning his keep offensively, a key part of their winning effort at this point.
Dallas has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Washington outside. That 3's off the mark. The Sixers lead by 17. George with it. Now Thompson defending. Poked loose. It's stolen by Irving. And now the Mavs on the run. Here's Gafford. No good there. Ooh, nice D from George. Yabusele. The 3-pointer off the mark.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
It's his first trip to the line.
At the line for Dallas.
Both free throws good from Thompson.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
George for 3. The Sixers with another miss.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the 3-point line.
Davis, the pass to Washington. And they'll get another chance. The offensive rebound. And it's Gafford missing. It's George on the wing. Give him 8. They get it again. He can't get it to go. Mavericks trail by 15. And it's Gafford driving in. Excellent D there from Embiid.
Outstanding work to send him away. They sniffed that one out.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
For 3, Maxey. To the paint. Here's Drummond. And the jam by Drummond. That gives him a double-double.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB, physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. Marked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call.
That's a costly error. And let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
Philadelphia leading by 17.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Outside Maxey. George outside. Here's Yabusele. The 3. George, and that's good. George has got 11 points.
And the defense has to be more aware of Paul George. You got to know how fast his trigger is.
Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
And Drummond with the jam.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Brian, there are some players who felt the 65-game requirement for postseason awards was too high. The NBA's executive VP and head of operations, Joe Dumars, said, quote, "You're still allowed to miss 20% of the season. People pay to go, and they want to see their stars play." Brian, it's all about the fans.
True enough, Allie. Thanks.
Woo! His energy is unmatched.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Drummond. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. And Gafford picks one up.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
That one misses. Mavericks trail by 16. Inside, here's Davis. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now. Here's Yabusele. There's the triple. That one falls, coming off a Drummond feed.
3 points.
Drummond's got his 4th assist in this one.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Davis with a screen on Maxey. Irving attacking. Shot clock at 6. The 3, Gafford. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Mavericks foul.
This is his first opportunity at the line this evening.
3rd team foul.
No good on that one.
2 shots.
He hits the 2nd from the line. 5 ticks left to play in the 3rd quarter of basketball. The drive by Irving. He got it up. Oh, he got it up in time, but it wouldn't fall for him. And so it's Philadelphia, a size. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
Tyrese Maxey.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. Mavericks trail by 18. On the court for Philadelphia to start the 4th. They've got Joel Embiid. Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Andre Drummond, and it's Yabusele in at the 3. Thompson scanning the floor. 6 on the shot clock. Gafford the screen. Thompson in the post. George defending.
Yeah, just an outstanding defender. George's timing and feel for how to guard guys is a valuable commodity.
It's stolen by Maxey.
Refusing to show mercy. They continue to pile it on, this time by creating the turnover.
First team foul.
To the paint. Here's Drummond. Pass to Embiid. Now here's George. Here's Yabusele. 5 on the clock. And here's Drummond. He can't get that one to fall. Nice D from Gafford. Well, the defender's stopping the developing fast break. That looks like a transition take foul. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the 76ers?
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
Yeah, something else they're doing in this game is striking from long range. The defense just hasn't been able to keep them off the arc tonight.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. Offensive rebound, Mavericks. Gafford passes to Irving. Gafford with a screen on Maxey. The drive by Irving. Dallas needs to get off a shot. And here's Thompson for 3. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's. Here's George. That one falls. Coming off a Drummond feed. Drummond's got assist number 5 here tonight.
Yeah, muscling his way for the bucket. George doing what he does best.
Davis with a screen on Maxey. Irving finds Davis. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Irving. Some solid defense from Drummond. And so it's Embiid who brings up the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. They've only given up 1 point in the 4th. And the jam by Drummond.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. Gafford passes to Davis. Off target from 3-point range. Philadelphia leading by 21. That's good from Drummond. On the assist from Embiid. Embiid's got his 4th assist in this one. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
No problems knocking that one down.
Just some quick thinking from AD. Doesn't want to give the D any time to react. Just catch it and shoot it.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
Dallas has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range.
It's the fire he's playing with that has him leading the team in rebounds.
And let's be honest, guys, rebounding is about want, and he is playing with 110% effort.
Looking to get back on track, and the layup is up and in. Davis has got 5 points now this quarter.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
Oh, wasted no time on that one.
And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the 76ers.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
No good on the free throw. And the second free throw is good.
And this is the problem with playing from behind. Missing freebies takes on greater importance.
Yabusele. Here's Drummond. The kick out to Maxey. Pass to Embiid. Stolen by Gafford. Here we go, all alone. And finished off by Davis. Here's George. There's 48 seconds left to play in the 4th. Knocks down the long J.
Yeah, they blocked out the noise, blocked out the distractions, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
Gafford with the block. On the wing, Thompson. George defending. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Maybe the last guy on the floor you want going to the line. Clay is a great foul shooter.
Both free throws good from Thompson. 23 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Here's Drummond. Stolen by Gafford. In transition. Davis can't hit. Here's Drummond. And that one drops. And the 76ers lead by 20.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
So no problem for Phil. Allie, thank you as always. Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Richard Jefferson.
And both sides on the floor getting ready for the game ahead. And it's almost that time. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on two. Hey, Clark, in tonight's game, what are you watching closely?
Well, the thing that jumps out at me, Kevin, is the guard matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts. And I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
Here's the starting group for Houston. They've got Steven Adams. Thompson is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Brooks, and it's Van Vliet in at the 2. Irving for 3. It's hauled in by Adams.
You know, when he has the ball outside like that, that's exactly the kind of D they need to play on.
And here's Van Vliet from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. And here is Washington. Irving passes to Washington. Davis with a screen on Thompson. Loads it up for Davis. The kick out to Irving. Here's Gafford. From outside, off the mark. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. Moves back up. Pass to Şengün. Brooks with the bounce pass. Clock at 6. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Washington.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Near the three-point line, it's Van Vliet.
Got to be careful putting up a shot around Anthony Davis.
We played just over a minute here in the first. Incredible for his age. The decision-making of Şengün GA is very impressive.
So calm when he sees a double coming. Reads and reacts with ease when he's on the block or at the nail. Reminds you of a young Jokic with how he sees the game.
Kyrie Irving, special. I mean, as skilled a player as you'll ever see when it comes to handling the ball and scoring in close.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but it certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
Şengün passes to Van Vliet. A three-pointer is right on target.
And you have to appreciate the confidence. Van Vliet wastes no time shooting the rock when he is in that groove.
Pass to Gafford from 18 feet away. Nothing that time. He's 0 for 2. Rockets have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Here's Thompson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
Now here's Irving. Outside, Davis. They get the rebound. Washington passes to Gafford. On its way from Irving for 2. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
That's the decisiveness we talk about with Irving. He's quick and right at it.
And here's Brooks from outside. Anthony Davis with the rebound.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Offensive rebound. Gafford. And Gafford throws it down.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
Well, you know, if nobody's going to put a body on him, then that's going to be the result.
Now that one from Van Vliet.
And he's got a smooth stroke from long range. Van Vliet doesn't just hoist them up. His three-pointers are always going to be high-quality shots.
GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
Green is checked in for Fred Van Vliet.
Substitution for the Rockets. Number 4.
Here's Irving. It's deflected. Pass to Thompson. It's up a 3. And Davis pulls it down. Mavericks trail by 4. Here's the 3. The kick out to Irving. Gafford, no one around him. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Houston's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. And that bucket in no time at all. Thompson's got 5 points so far.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Almond will blow right by you.
The shot is good, and so is his shooting tonight. 3 for 4.
Yeah, another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
Now here's Irving. They need this. Here's Davis, and Davis throws it down.
What determination on the boards. His work ethic really standing out right there. Well done by Davis.
Here's Adams. They lead by 7. Green deciding where to go with it. Fires the 3. And again, it's the Rockets from deep.
Their play on both ends has been superb. We'll see if they can maintain the momentum.
And, you know, nothing like getting an opponent on the ropes early. You love that if you're on that side of the scoreboard, and they are landing some haymakers now.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
At about an 82% clip a season ago, so I'm sure he'll take those numbers.
And guys, the numbers don't lie. I mean, he was such a reliable presence at the free throw line all throughout last season.
Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Houston.
In many ways, Anthony Davis is the epitome of a two-way threat. He can be just dominating on both sides of the ball with his physicality.
When you find yourself up double digits in the first quarter, you know you're doing something right.
Well, they're doing everything right. How about that? I mean, this could turn into a blowout very quickly.
Dallas, no good that time either. And an overpowering first quarter effort. Already a double-digit advantage. The Rockets. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Houston.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
This is how the floor looks for the Rockets starting the second. We've got Jabari Smith, Alperen Şengün out there with Adams. Then there's Jalen Green, and it's Brooks in at the one. Greg, you look at the great coaches. What are one or two of the most important qualities for success that you see?
Well, for me, Kevin, I think you got to be able to adapt tactically. I mean, that's huge, and especially in the playoffs. But most important, can you motivate and unify a locker room? That leadership quality is what really puts a coach over the top.
Smith on the wing. Pass to Adams. Unloads. And it's Smith that time on the assist by Adams. Smith's got the lead up to 12 down for the Rockets. Irving against Brooks. Thompson outside. This one for three. The rebound by Steven Adams. Adams has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Şengün kicks to Smith, and it's Brooks in the corner. Şengün passes to Brooks. Back to Şengün. Brooks outside. A three-pointer off the mark.
Boy, I'm absolutely shocked he didn't get that one to go. Usually he's money from deep.
And you know, Clark, you look at the switch the Mavericks hit last year. This is a team that has certainly bought in.
It's pretty clear, Kevin. They believe in their coach, and they know they can make it to the finals now. They look to empower one another. They play as more than the sum of their parts, that's for sure. A well-oiled, cohesive group.
Irving for three. It's hauled in by Adams. Adams has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. From deep, Brooks. It's rebounded by Dallas. Gafford's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And a wide open look for Irving. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
Kyrie Irving, what a touch from deep.
Şengün with the ball. Hasn't made one yet. Green gets to Şengün. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Mavericks trailed by 9. Irving dishes to Thompson. Irving surveying the floor. Out to Thompson. The tray. It's hauled in by Adams. Houston's gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight. 5 of 12. Back to Brooks. There's the three. The Mavericks pull it in. Davis has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Anthony Davis attacking. Well, there's no question, and he welcomed. And it looks like, yep, it's a coach's challenge on the personal foul. It triggers a replay review by the official.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul.
Previous play is
easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
Players are moving, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in air. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
This speaks to how assertive Şengün can be. Love when he makes quick decisions like that there.
Irving against Brooks. Davis setting the pick for Irving. Thompson outside. Yes, and it's Irving picking up the assist. Thompson's got 6 points.
How's that for an answer? Thompson getting his revenge in style there.
Back to Green. Three-pointer. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
The shot by Thompson, no good. Houston leading by 7. Shoots the three. Shot's good by Green. Green's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Green stopping on a dime and putting up his shot. Boy, that was impressive how suddenly he did that.
Irving passes to Washington. Out to Thompson. Davis with a screen on Green. Back to Davis. And it's Davis finishing it off.
This is why you integrate Davis into these sets, because he's terrific at finishing them off.
Thompson against Green. Brooks outside. And a missed layup. Mavericks trail by 8. Irving for 3. It's rebounded by Şengün. And the wide open shot from Green. A three-pointer, no good. On the wing, Thompson. 1 second left. Oh, and the buzzer beat is good.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Nothing like knocking down that last possession.
All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away. After the break, we'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Jalen Green, he's really been playing well.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
You know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We've got Thompson. Daniel Gafford is out there with Anthony Davis. Then there's Washington. And it's Irving at the point guard. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Jason Kidd. Smith for 3. Brooks outside. And a miss there on the triple. Mavericks trail by 6. Davis finds Thompson. Misses the 3.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Green is a made bucket getter, and his number has been called all night, and he has delivered.
Right wing. And there's the 3-second call, this one on the defense. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
You know, this is not an area where they expect him to contribute. You know, he's a guy that shot below 70% last season.
You know, yeah, guys, last year was a rough one for him at the stripe. I mean, it's going to be hard for him not to improve on those numbers. They were that bad.
Irving kicks to Thompson. Back to Irving. Beyond the arc. And the rejection by Smith.
You can tell Smith really relishes being a force on defense. Blocks like that will help him anchor himself at that end of the floor.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now.
Well, you know what? You don't want to do too much to get an opponent riled up. You got to be mindful of that.
Oh, you look at these role players the Mavs have, Clark. They've done a great job.
They really have, Kevin. I mean, the front office identified who the players were that could best play with their core stars. Needed defenders and guys that could catch and shoot the 3. They went out and loaded up the roster with those perfectly fitting role play.
Houston making a switch here. Thompson's checked in. On defense, the Rockets. This is the most they've led by, 13 points. Green left side. A putback. Great positioning on the putback.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
Irving kicks to Washington. And it's Houston on the break. Here's Thompson, and Thompson throws it down.
Well, there you go. One team operating on all cylinders at both ends. Steals, fast break buckets, and the other team in scramble mode.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Older. David.
Kevin, the last few years, we saw teams giving up bounties worth of draft picks and trades for star players. But with teams now possessing more roster spots to develop prospects, and about 3/4 of the tradable picks hoarded by just a third of the NBA's teams, may not see so many picks given up moving forward. Kevin?
You're exactly right, David. Something certainly to keep an eye on.
Look, you never want to foul a jump shooter. And guys, hear me on this. I'm pretty sure Clay qualifies as a jump shooter.
The first one falls for him. Both teams will make substitutions. And so Thompson nails both of them.
He's as solid as it gets from the line. I mean, give him the opportunity. He's cashing in on those.
Now off the inbound, and Thompson throws it down.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly.
Pass to Prosper.
2 minutes.
Lively with it. Rockets with the rebound. Adams has got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Thompson finds Adams. Şengün, no good. Mavericks trailed by 15.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
And not afraid to put his body on the line either. He took a shot for the team in that situation.
There's 1:38 left in the third quarter. Lets it go with a three. Rebound by Marshall. Dallas has gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Williams dishes to Thompson. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, Thompson is known for that shooting ability, but deserves more recognition for his defense. He's got the size, the lateral quickness, and most importantly, the desire defensively.
Rockets leading by 13. Van Vliet passes to Brooks. From out on the wing, he knocks it down.
Inside, outside, mid-range. Brooks has the accuracy to make whatever look he gets work for him.
Here's Williams. And Adams sends it back. Pass to Thompson. Back to Van Vliet. Houston moving it around. The shot by Thompson, no good. And for the Mavericks, they're shooting around 29% from the floor. Tough night for them all around on the offensive end. Lively sends a screen for Marshall. Second chance effort. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Van Vliet wide open. That drops and it comes off an assist from Brooks. Brooks has got assist number 5 here tonight. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Williams. No scoring in this one. 6 to shoot. Over in the corner, Marshall. With the clock winding down and finished off by Lively.
Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim wrap.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now.
Platinum level highlight reel material. That is Showtime stuff there.
And so it's the Houston Rockets with a sizable lead as the... And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And definitely deserving of the prize tonight. How about the read
he made here. Looking like a point guard with the pass right on the money.
Terrific versatility coming from a big man. Not something that the majority of big guys possess.
And there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. So on the floor for Houston, Thompson is out there with Alperen Sengun. And then there's Steven Adams. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Van Vliet into the 2-guard. Houston leading by 16. Thompson inside the line. Rebound by Williams.
You know, the fact is he's not a lock from there, but he was open enough to where he should have hit that shot.
Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. And so it's Thompson with it. He'll bring it up for the Rockets. Puts up a deep three. The long distance three is buried. And the Rockets lead by 19. Mavericks shooting the ball poorly, just 28%. Williams kicks to Marshall. Trying to answer back, but that three is off the mark. And they blow the whistle for a foul. He was trying to disrupt the fast break opportunity. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
The shooting's been great, but also how about the energy level? That's what's impressed me the most. They've been getting it up and down in transition, and that takes effort.
Pass to Thompson, 14 feet away, and the jumper falls for him.
A true shooter, Thompson can adjust his touch perfectly for that mid-range.
Brooks outside. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Van Vliet kicks to Thompson. It's tipped. Marshall with it. It's up against Thompson. Stolen by Van Vliet. Now Sengun running the floor all by himself. And Sengun throws it down.
Turkish thunder. Sengun tasting the sauce up top.
Pass to Lively. Another shot. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. Steven Adams picks one up. That one is off. To the surprise of some, Derek Lively made an immediate impact as a rookie.
Count me amongst those folks, Kevin. I saw him in college, and I liked his potential, and I thought it would take a while longer for him to have an impact. But, boy, he has exceeded expectations in a big way. And because of his shot blocking and energy, running the floor, rim running, and the like, he's earned himself some nice minutes as a contributing player.
Rockets leading by 20. Here's Thompson, and Thompson slams it home.
Rocketing off the deck. Thompson showing that youthful exuberance.
Now, here's Marshall, covered by Van Vliet. Jacks up a three. Marshall gets the bucket. Marshall's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Not the biggest fan of that shot, but he had the space to get it off, so why not?
Kicks it out to Van Vliet.
2 minutes remaining in the game.
Brooks outside. The tray hits it from three-point range. Brooks has got 4 points now in the quarter.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
Lively's shot is off. Rockets shooting pretty good tonight at 48%. Down low, Adams. It's blocked. Marshall deciding where to go with it. Fires the three. Another three for Dallas.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It could definitely be considered a statement win for Houston.
Starting five must have been happy to get so much help from the reserves in this game.
And they not only lightened the load, the subs did nothing less than guarantee a win.
The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for Steven Adams.
Yeah, and he was aggressive rebounding the ball tonight. I think his aggressiveness on the glass helped set the tone.
Fast break, Dallas. Here's Williams. And it's Williams finishing it off. The Rockets shooting in the fourth quarter has looked shabby, 38%. Van Vliet, right side. Here's Adams. And Lively pulls it down. Driving in. Off with the layup. Now, here's Şengün. Pass to Adams. And the call will be against Najee Marshall. That's his first foul.
Second team foul. Substitution for your...
Here's Şengün. Adams outside. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. That gives him a double-double in this one. 10 points and 23 rebounds. Irving can't hit.
You know, he's just not taking good shots, not taking smart shots, forcing up a lot of low percentage jump there.
You know what? You've got to always be in control of your emotions.
Great frustration right there, and I agree with you. Self-control of your emotions, a must-have if you're going to play winning basketball.
Thompson for the triple. No good on that one. Here's Adams. Can't get it to fall. So we see the Rockets taking the win here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They
This looks like a lopsided matchup, but anything can happen in the NBA, Grant.
That is the truth. I mean, that's why they play the games. One guy gets hot, a team gets cold. That's all it takes to swing the entire outcome of a game.
And here's Memphis's starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the three.
And you appreciate all the little things Kyrie does to get his points. That time, baiting the defender into making contact.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024.
You know, really, by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Now here's Davis. Oh, and Jackson with the block.
I mean, if I was out there, I'd probably test anyone but Jackson Jr.
Thompson's shot is off. And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. It's a 3-point game. Pass to Jackson. Out to the right wing. Here's Wells. Here's Edey. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
Irving, the pass to Gafford. And here is Irving. Gafford with a screen on Moran. Back to Washington. Just 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Edey. About a minute and a half through the first quarter. And here's Morant outside. Kicks it out to Jackson. Goes back up. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Gafford. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Davis misses. Memphis has gone 0 for 2 from outside. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Well, Jason Kidd had a few moments to share with me, and we discussed his plan for John Morant. Coach smiled and said, I just told my guys to stay ready out there. Ready for anything, because Morant can do so many surprising things. We just have to stay on our toes. Hopefully that flexible mindset helps the defense keep up with Morant's antics out there. PA?
Thank you for that, Allie. The Grizzlies have gone 2 for 5 here in the first. Irving against Morant. And it's Irving missing.
And we talk about the importance of protecting the rim. Right there, outstanding defense.
Pass to Bane. Takes a 3. Sends it home from three-point land.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Morant against Irving. To the middle. Can they get it? Davis. Good setup. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup.
Savvy play call by Irving. Moving the pieces around with a pick and roll to set up a shooter.
Jackson with a screen on Irving. Morant into the lane. Oh, he packs it down.
That is incredible.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Irving finds Davis. Pass to Gafford. 4-3. Grizzlies with the rebound. Edey's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Morant with the drive. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 5. And one thing that Morant has always been elite at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
The 3 from Washington. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Great setup by Irving. Just a tremendous playmaker.
Pass to Wells. And the rebound goes to Dallas. And stolen by Morant. Here come the Grizzlies again. Memphis with the fast break. Bane, no good. Dallas has gone just 1 of 6 from downtown. Irving for 3. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Morant. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. And for Dallas, they're shooting just 25% from the field in the first quarter. Pass to Gafford. Irving against Morant. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. Oh, they get a hand on it. It's stolen by Washington. 4 seconds left. Driving to the basket.
Talk about taking advantage of the opportunity.
How about the anticipation right there that led to the steal? Then he goes straight to the bucket.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's
1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one. Grizzlies out in front, up 2. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back in a moment. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in the second quarter. What stands out to you from the Grizzlies in this one?
Well, I think it's pretty obvious they were well prepared defensively coming in.
KYP. Know your personnel. So far, good attention to the scouting report.
They've got Daniel Gafford, Washington out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving, and it's Thompson in at the 2. So that's who Dallas starts the second with.
Memphis foul. Well, first personal foul. First team foul.
Grizzlies on D. They lead by 4. Irving with it. Jackson in his pocket. There's Davis with the 3. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got 3 assists tonight.
Very effective facing up. AD spotting up and cashing in.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be given.
And that misses. That would have put him up. Well, the Grizzlies shooting the ball at 43% from the field. From deep, Morant. They get it back. Pass to Bane. From downtown, drops in the 3. Bane's got 6.
Their guards have carried the offensive load. With the way they've performed, they've got the green light to shoot whenever there's an opening.
Irving finds Gafford. Knocked away. Charity stripe shot. And it's Irving missing.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, the Mavericks are looking to contend. Coach Jason Kidd said, we're trying to build a championship team, and it's not easy. Dallas has not talked about that for a long time. So to talk about that, it's pretty cool. To be able to build it takes time. We have the personnel. We have the team. Brian, that's confidence.
Yep, and they're in win-now mode, Allie. Thank you. Here's Jackson. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2. And Stan, the league questioning the use of load management. I know you've wondered if it can even hurt conditioning.
There's no question, Brian. Look, since the age of load management has come into the NBA, injuries are up, not down. I think players have been deconditioned, and that's even before you get into the need of guys playing together more to gain a rhythm and an on-court chemistry. You know, like actually playing basketball together.
A novel idea.
The way Morant sets up his teammates is as good as any guard in this league.
Irving, the pass to Thompson. A shot to stop the run. A rebound by Edey.
They are really struggling to stop this run.
Well, this is a spot where you have to be able to go to your leaders. They need to step up and make a play to turn things around.
Jackson with it. Gafford picks him up. Jackson gets the bucket.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Rim protection and shooting, so important. Jaren Jackson Jr. has both of those skills, Stan.
Yeah, and look, Brian, it's rare to find guys who can do both of those things. Shot blocker at the rim and stretch the defense at the other end. Guys like that are hard to come by.
He's been a defensive player of the year. Maybe we'll see him in the three-point contest one day.
Oh, great concentration from Irving. He's focused on the rim, not the contact. Love it.
Back to Payne. There's 1:12 left to play in the second quarter. Fires from deep. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got 4 rebounds now. Here's Washington. Tipped. Morant against Irving. Shot's good by Morant. Morant's got 9 points in the quarter.
Once Ja Morant gets rolling, there is no stopping him. Ja is feeling it tonight.
And here's Thompson for 3. On the wing, Thompson. Back to Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
And B.A., he takes his rebounding so seriously.
This dude is such a grinder. His teammates appreciate the effort. Just goes all out on the glass.
Well, he gets paid to be a factor on the glass. That's a nice dunk to finish it off.
The 3-ball. The rebound by Edey.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
Yeah, they might want to draw something up here to get him something at the rim or get him to the free throw line. Sometimes that's all it takes to snap a cold streak.
I mean, big-time finish from Jackson. He is a force out there.
Davis from long range, and no good. And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies in control with a 16-point advantage heading into the break. Well, it's clear the defensive focus was to shut down Kyrie Irving, because so far it's working. We're coming right back. Don't go anywhere. And after a very lopsided first half, we'll see if things play out a little more evenly in the second. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
On the court for the Grizzlies. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Edey out there with Jackson, and it's Wells in at the small forward position. Davis against Jackson. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And now the Grizzlies on the run. Here's Morant. Yes, it's good. Morant's got 18 points in the game.
One of the faster players in the league, end to end. I mean, few people can run with Morant.
There's the block, and they recover it. Gafford in the post. Second chance effort, and he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
When you're trying to cut into a lead, you can't afford that kind of mistake.
Yeah, that's just a lack of focus. Plays like that can really frustrate a coaching staff.
Pippen, he's checked in for Ja Morant. Pass to Bane from behind the arc. The Mavericks pull it in.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Well, if you went into the lab and created the perfect wing, it might be Desmond Bane, coach.
Well, Brian, this guy's so strong. He can guard bigger guys, and his three-point numbers are crazy. Desmond Bane, well over a 40% three-point shooter for his career.
Well, Stan, in this league, the opportunity always exists to make a name for yourself.
It certainly does, Brian, and guys that maybe haven't gotten their opportunity, if they're ready when they get it, then they're going to burst onto the scene, and they'll no longer be under the radar guys. Look at a guy like Jalen Brunson, second-round pick, bench guy in Dallas for a long time, and then now an all-star.
And just a terrific look from Irving. He has the awareness to spot the wide-open man.
Ooh, took him no time at all to get that one. 9 points in the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Grizzlies lead by 18. Down low. And the dunk by Jackson.
And since the halftime break, their offense has just been on another level.
Well, the coaching staff made some adjustments for the second half, and they've come out with focus and execution.
Jackson against Davis. Washington, a screen on Jackson. Davis, the pass to Irving. Off the mark there with a three.
It hasn't been all bad shots for him, but you wouldn't know that looking at his percentage from the field.
And there's the foul. It'll go on Kyrie Irving. That's his first foul, and that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
Goes up at the stripe, and it's Edey missing. Mavericks trail by 20. Looking to get it going. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot two.
And in terms of raw talent, Kyrie Irving is a step up from a lot of other guys. He just has an innate ability to create things out on the floor and make tricky shots.
Memphis leading by 19. To the inside. Pass to Pippen. The three connects from downtown. Pippen's got his first 3 points of the game.
You're leaving him all alone? Good luck. He's going to drill that every time.
Here's Irving. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Yeah, so crafty at drawing fouls. Kyrie really enjoys going at the defense and daring them to get aggressive.
Both free throws good from Irving. There's 1:54 left in the third quarter here. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, you've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Memphis shooting their second and third shots at the line here. And he can't hit the second. Mavericks trail by 21. Thompson right side. Outside Irving. To the middle. Stolen by Jackson. Thompson with a steal. We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Memphis leading by 21. Jackson on the wing. The 15-footer. Pass to Pippen. Inside. Here's Edey. Uses the glass on the layup. Edey's gotten 4 this quarter.
The defense getting out-hustled on the putback. Can't let that happen.
And I can tell you from experience, these are the types of things that drive coaches crazy.
From the high post. And the Grizzlies get another bucket right there. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Memphis.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Irving. On target from range. Irving's got 11 points.
A huge part of Kyrie's game. He's so good at capitalizing from outside.
On the wing, Bane. Fires the 3. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 6 rebounds in the game. On the wing, Thompson. And stolen by Bane. Out on his own on the break. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Ooh, that's a tough spot to be in as a defender. With that height disadvantage, it's very hard to protect the rim.
And they pick up 2. 13 points in the game.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
Jackson for 3. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And 3/4 of play in the ball. Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the 4th quarter, but stranger things have happened. Here's Morant. Washington out there with Davis. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Thompson in at the 2. That's the lineup in the game for Dallas.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
And the dunk by Gafford.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Yeah, I think he's letting his emotions get the better of him on that foul.
Bane against Thompson. Wells. No luck on that one. Nice D from Gafford. Irving, the pass to Gafford. Washington outside. Over Edey. And it's Washington missing. And it's Bane with the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Earlier in the game, they held a 25-point lead. Well, Coach, one of the more electric players in the NBA, Ja Morant.
Yeah, that's for sure, Brian. High-flying, acrobatic at the rim, just a supreme athlete, and he is without a doubt one of the most exciting players this league has to offer.
And we all know about Stan the analyst and Stan the coach, but when you played in college, what was your game like, Stan?
Hey, Brian, I had the game that would get you beat as a coach. I will say my greatest strength was this. I was never once accused of overpassing.
The black hole. That is Stan Van Gundy. Memphis leading by 23. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Morant's got 5 points now this quarter.
And it gets even worse for them. I mean, he just waltzes down the lane, extending their advantage. Not good.
Well, it's not going to get any easier if they can't improve their defensive intensity. They got to show some fight.
Davis against Jackson. Shot clock at 5. And it's a defensive 3-second violation. And he shows the focus there. Nails the tee. Davis against Jackson, and it's Davis penetrating.
What a drive by Davis, using his size to force the defense to get sloppy and foul him in the act.
And the first one at the line is good.
Anthony Davis.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Grizzlies have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Good.
Well, that's what you're looking for. Shots from point-blank range.
Oh, and Jackson with the block. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will keep it. Davis, the pass to Gafford from the arc. And it's Bane with the rebound.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
The drive by Morant. Morant with the slam!
They're really dictating the tempo on both ends of the court. You love it.
Absolutely. They're playing their game and executing at a real high level. Everything is working for them right now.
Davis with a screen on Bane. And he's going for the oop here. And Davis slams it home.
And you love how effortless Davis makes this look. Rising up for an alley-oop like it's nothing.
Pass to Edie.
2 minutes remaining.
Elbow shot on the way. The rebound by Klay Thompson. Dallas has got nothing to fall from outside the arc here in the fourth. 0 for 4.
It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
And then Morant with the jam!
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
And it's Gafford missing.
Oh, this is exactly the kind of opportunity you don't want to waste.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Grizzlies.
And it was a big-time performance across the board. They looked like they were having fun out there, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., it was almost like watching a cat play with a mouse. I mean, they did pretty much anything they wanted to do out there today.
And even the opposing fans can't deny this was a sensational game for Ja Morant.
And I love his composure. He didn't try to do too much or force things, but he was ready to take advantage of every opening the defense gave him.
Here's Morant. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Morant's got 13 in the second half. Irving against Morant. The three from Washington. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Wells tried to come right back with a three of his own, but it's no good. Dallas has gone 1 for 5 shooting from the arc here in the fourth. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Second personal foul.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
And that one falls for Washington.
P.J. Washington.
And so Washington nails both of them. Now here's Morant. Pass to Jackson. Over Gafford. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
Excellent effort on the road. They've literally sucked the energy out of this arena.
Yeah, and winning games on the road is huge, especially when you get them in such a convincing fashion.
Bane fires from way outside. And they get it back. Second chance shot. Morant, no good. Davis with it. Pass to Thompson. Outside Irving. Jacks up a three. Memphis with a rebound. And out of bounds. Dallas will have it. No good there. And so it's the Grizzlies taking care of business in this one. A statement road victory. So impressive.
Statement indeed, B.A. It wasn't any
The Memphis players making their way through the tunnel earlier. Hi, everyone. Time to get into it. And if you claim to be a basketball purist, and Greg, I know you do. One thing you gotta love watching is great ball movement,
which is something both of these teams take pride in. It's always fun to watch guys be unselfish with the ball and look to make each other better.
And the Houston Rockets starting five. They've got Steven Adams. Thompson is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Eason in at the 2. Now, here's Şengün. Adams with the screen on Jackson. Out to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Wells passes to Jackson. And Thompson sends it back. And oh, here we go. Brooks got it. The fast break chance. Şengün, no good. And stolen by Şengün. And just about a minute into the first quarter. Adams sets the pick for Şengün to the middle. Shot clock at 6. Adams with the screen on Jackson. Houston needs to get a shot off. Swiped away. Memphis moving it around. Rell's wide open. And another miss by Memphis. And here's Houston. It's a 3-point game. Out to Thompson. It's good from long range.
Defensively, you have to live with Thompson making those, because if you get up too close at the arc, Ahmed will blow right by you.
Now here's Jackson. Morant left side. On the wing, Bain. Pass to Wells. Here's the 3. Fires at the elbow. Edey can't hit. Rockets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Here's Thompson. Adams outside. Şengün passes to Adams. Back to Şengün. Over Edey. And Şengün gets it to go on the assist by Adams.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
And Thompson kicks to Şengün. Thompson passes to Şengün. Great open look there.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, "I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me." And Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you.
He's got rocket ship-like takeoff. Thompson can flat out fly. And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. You'll gladly take those.
And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Şengün against Jackson. Just 5 on the clock.
This team leans on Jaren Jackson Jr.'s defense. It can be a difference maker.
And Alperen Şengün continues to prove himself, RJ, as one of the game's most promising big men.
Oh, a lot of it is because of his passing ability, Kevin. Shades of Nikola Jokic out there. Having a big man who can distribute like Şengün is a real luxury. Exposing the defense and taking advantage in the paint.
To the paint. Here's Edey. That's basket number 2 with his third shot off to a fast 2 for 3.
Sharing the rock. Part of what makes Ja Morant such a fantastic player is his ability to pass.
And the shot goes down. Thompson's got 9.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
And it's Morant missing.
The defense ready for him on that possession. They had to be because he is so strong in the paint.
Thompson outside. Pass to Şengün. No good from outside. The Grizzlies trail by 6. Now here's Wells. Good. And a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game. Here's Adams. Oh, that's blocked. And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. 9 seconds left in the first. To the inside. Out to Thompson. With 1 on the clock. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. Amen Thompson, he's feeling it tonight. And he... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And guys, for the Rockets, what jumps out to you from a numbers standpoint?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
In this league, it is so hard scoring in the half court, so you have to run every time you get the opportunity.
Taking a look at the Rockets, they've got Jalen Green. Steven Adams is out there with Alperen Şengün. Then it's Jabari Smith. And it's Brooks in at the point. Now here's Morant. Still without a basket. Here's Heaney. Uses the glass to finish the lane.
And it's so difficult to defend Morant in a pick and roll because not only can he get his own, but he can also create passing angles in very tight spaces.
After earning the number 2 seed in the 2023 playoffs, Richard, last season was a lost year because of all those injuries and other things in Memphis.
Morant only played 9 games last year. Desmond named this half-year Marcus Smart out. The Grizzlies still have a lot of young talent and a very bright future.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Grizzlies. Greg, what a great time to be a fan of basketball. Not just in the NBA, but all over the world.
Absolutely, Kevin. The sport just continues to grow, and there's increased value being placed on all-around skill, even in youth basketball. And I think that bodes well for the future of the game.
6 to shoot. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Wells' shot is good.
The team-first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
Morant against Brooks. Pass to Adams. Now Şengün. And some nice passing there by Houston. Here's Smith. Here's Adams. And that one is good with the extra effort on the glass. Adams has got 4 points in the quarter. Here's Morant. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Stolen by Brooks. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Over in the corner, Green. Pass to Şengün. Looking for Adams. He gets it there. Back to Şengün. Adams sets the pick for Şengün. Shot clock at 3. A fader. Şengün controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And those second chance points really become almost like bonus points when you can get them.
Morant dishes to Wells. Bain kicks to Morant. Bagley sends a screen for Morant. Pass to Bagley. And finished off by Bagley.
How about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
R.J. Morant has always had unquestionable talent. Now it's a question of can he focus on his game?
And you hope he had his wake-up call. Still one of the most exciting players in the game. His burst and bounce, one of a kind.
And it's Smith missing.
Really thought he had this one. And the defense, they were giving it to him.
Jackson passes to Bain. Can't get it to fall. Rockets leading by 5. Smith kicks to Şengün. Here's Adams, and the layup's good off the glass. Adams has got 6.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
And finish off by Bagley.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket, guys, still shaking. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Williams is checked in. And a switch here also for Houston. Thompson's checked in. So RJ, the Rockets last year, they were exactly at 500. 41 up and 41 down.
Still, they missed the play-in by 5 games. In the East, they easily are in. That just tells you how difficult a rebuild in the Western Conference is. And Houston is up against it.
And here is Williams. Bain looking around. Launches a 3. The rebound by Steven Adams.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Here's Thompson. Hits the front of the rim and out.
Hey, look, I'm not going to lie here. That's a shot that he needs to be making. There are no excuses.
Williams passes to Bagley. Back to Williams. Pass to Jackson. To the middle. And Thompson sends it back. About 3 seconds between shot and game clock. Green finds Thompson. Smith with a screen on Morant. Thompson passes to Brooks. A chance there to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Payne for 3. Unable to get that one. And so that's the end of the first half. Rockets lead by 7. Live from the FedEx Forum, you're watching 2K Sports. And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You know, Amen Thompson has been exceptional here tonight, guys.
As impressive as the block totals are from him early on, they don't even tell the whole story. He's changed countless others.
And you can bet that that's had an effect the rest of the way. Guys won't be trying to take him one-on-one because he alters just as many shots as he blocks.
Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. Jackson is out there with Bagley, and it's Stevens in at the small forward position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now, here's Şengün. 7-point game, the biggest lead in the game. Here's Thompson. It's rebounded by Memphis. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively, for sure.
And it's Bagley. That time on the assist by Morant. Morant's got his 8th assist in the game. In the corner, it's Van Vliet. Down low, here's Adams. Great D that time from Bagley.
Had enough room to finish, and that's one he'll usually make.
Here's Morant. And they'll get another chance. Stevens, the pass to Jackson. Fade away. The Rockets pull it in. Adams has got 6 rebounds now in the game. And Richard, when it comes to Jaren Jackson, there's a lot to appreciate. My goodness.
I love that he can guard 1 through 5. Really a modern defensive NBA big man. He can go back to the basket or he can face up. He doesn't need the ball to make a huge impact.
Edie's checked in for Marvin Bagley.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
They get it back. Adams. Pass to Şengün. And some nice passing there by Houston. Şengün with a screen on Morant. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Memphis. Edie's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Got it, and the Houston lead's been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Jackson.
Just like his pop, Jaren Jackson Jr. Yeah, look, this man, when he gets close to the hoop, it is pretty much automatic. You can't let that happen.
Now, here's Thompson. 11 points in the game. The shot, no good.
Look, I'll give him an A for effort for trying to dunk through the defense, but maybe he should ease up on that one just a little bit.
Better to be lucky than good. That pass was just deflected and not stolen. Dodged a bullet there.
Morant against Brooks. Pass to Edey. From down in the low post, it goes. Edey's got 8.
You don't expect this from Jackson Jr. He catches them by surprise by passing it.
It's Thompson off the drive.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Here's Stevens. Off target with his 3. Rockets leading by 5. Thompson finds Brooks. Thompson surveying the floor. Back to Brooks. Adams with the screen on Morant. Brooks with the bucket. Brooks has got the lead up to 7 now for the Rockets. 1:51 left in the third quarter. Hey, Greg, where do you think the Rockets are the strongest in their play?
I'd say on the glass. They generally do a good job crashing the boards and going for loose balls. They really value every possession.
And it's the Rockets with the ball, following the score by Memphis. Here's Brooks, and he says, right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
And you like to see this from Brooks, right? No need to fall in love with the jump shot. Give the defense different looks.
Here's Edey. 8 points for him. And Thompson sends it back. Out of bounds. Houston takes possession. Pippin's checked in for Morant. The Rockets also changing it up. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Şengün. Tari Eason comes in for Amen Thompson. And Jalen Green subbed in for Fred VanVleet. Now here's Brooks. He's got 10. Green, the pass to Adams. In the corner, it's Eason. Down to 5 on the shot clock. His first shot coming late. Another miss by Houston. And so it's Pippen with it. He brings it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 7. Pass to Edey. No good from 11 feet. The Rocket shooting is leaving some to be desired. Just 36% here in the third quarter. Outside, Green. Another miss by Houston. Memphis has gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pippen for 3. Adams down low. Pippen on him. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Not the last time we'll see that. Adams is so powerful and loves to take it to the defense.
Second free throw, no good. And it's Memphis on the break. Bain kicks to Jackson. Here's Edey. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And we've reached the end of the third. Rockets on top, up by 7. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And how about the big fella here showing us he's got some point guard skill here with the tremendous setup.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
Fourth quarter of action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. So on the floor for Houston. Dylan Brooks out there with Green. Then it's Tari Eason. And then there's Steven Adams. And it's Smith in at the power forward. Knocks it loose. And even 3-on-3 break. Pass to Edey. One-on-one here. Eason passes to Adams. They kick it out to Green. Hands it from downtown. Green's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. And a breakdown here, guys. The hustle stats for the Rockets.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And boy, it just seems like they are blocking everything. All throughout this game, they have just wreaked havoc defensively.
Morant, he's checked in for Memphis. And you look at the Grizzlies' defense the last few years, RJ extremely disruptive.
Yeah, they've been top of the league in steals and blocks. That's just a part of the DNA in Memphis. It can be exhausting playing against guys like this.
The Grizzlies trail by 5. Here's Morant. And he goes big with the dunk right over Jabari Smith.
And man, does Morant put on a show. He's got such insane athleticism.
Smith sets the pick for Green. And a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls.
He'll be asking for some lottery numbers later if he keeps knocking down shots like that.
Inside, it's stolen by Adams. To the paint, here's Smith. Stephens pulls it in. His leads have gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Here's Edey, covered by Smith. Edey gets the bucket. And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Wells is checked in. The Rockets also changing it up. Şengün comes in for Smith. And Amen Thompson subbed in for Tari Eason. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. Now it's a close one, so Coach asked his team to keep their focus. He said this...
And, yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered.
Viewing closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
And he's good on the second.
Yeah, being down 2 points instead of 1 thanks to the free throw miss makes getting a stop here absolutely critical.
Here's Thompson. Drops in the layup for 2. And the Rockets lead by 4.
This one has been all about Amen Thompson, a freakish athlete. When he gets rolling, there's just not much a defender can do. And those are the types of shots down the stretch that win you ball games.
Takes it inside. And the rejection by Jackson. And the wide open shot from Green. Nailed from three-point land. Green's got 8 here in the quarter.
Love the confidence from Green, showing he's got poise, taking and making big shots.
A shot by Wells, no good. Rockets leading by 4. Thompson outside. Adams with the screen on Jackson. Thompson passes to Adams. Out to Thompson. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Sharp instincts on D there. Just timing when to rise up and swat that one away.
Memphis has gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the fourth. Morant. And Morant throws it down.
And this is where Morant really shines. The bigger the moment, the more he wants to capitalize.
Brooks outside. Şengün with the screen for Brooks. Pass to Şengün. Lets the three fly. Edey with the rebound. Edey's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Adams sets the pick for Thompson. Money!
Well, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver. That is just absolutely ridiculous. Look, we talk about Morant having that it factor, and then he makes the biggest play of the night.
43 seconds left to play here in the fourth. Adams sets the pick for Thompson. It drops.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
Brooks grabs the board. They can more or less wrap it up right here.
This has to be a very smart possession.
Back to Thompson. Adams sets the pick for Thompson. Pass to Adams. Stolen by Jackson. And Wells puts up a deep three. Green with the rebound. Now here's Thompson. So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W. This was a hard-fought, well-earned victory for them, Greg. They really had to work for this win.
That's a good point. I mean, weaker teams might have.
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA basketball. Here we go. And it's the Grizzlies to start it out. And here's Memphis' starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Payne. Jaren Jackson out there with Edey, and it's Wells in at the 3 slot.
And that gets us rolling. Ooh, what a tremendous atmosphere in here tonight.
Boy, I tell you, you're right. You can feel this one looking like it's going to be a tight one throughout.
And you watch Tyrese Maxey, Clark. He's so good at creating offense.
Yeah, he can get that thing rack to rack and downhill.
Oh, hey, how about
Big
that?
time right there. Big time.
Woo.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
He does not lack for confidence, and he shouldn't. I mean, this guy's a dangerous scorer.
Morant against Maxey. Right side Morant shoots over Maxey. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Now Philadelphia with it, and let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Nick Nurse. They were concerned with Jaren Jackson Jr. on both ends of the floor. Coach saying defensively, Triple J covers so much space, a blocking machine. And on the other side of the ball, Jaren has serious skill for a man of his size. He's a tough game plan for us. Jaren Jackson Jr., a two-way menace. Brian?
Good job there, Allie. Thanks.
Embiid gives you a lot. Scoring, rebounding, defense, and can also beat you with the pass.
Here's Edey. Second shot opportunity, and the layup is good.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Here's Maxey going inside. That shot missing.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration, even for a nanosecond.
And here's Morant outside. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter.
Great opportunity. Just couldn't complete the play.
Yeah, it is unfortunate and embarrassing. He just lost his concentration for a split second, and that's all it took.
Yeah, you have to admire the size and strength of Jackson Jr. Just fantastic work establishing himself inside and slamming it down.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. What a 22-23 season it was for Joel Embiid. Named MVP with the Sixers, Clark.
Yeah, and that was Philly's first MVP since the answer. Allen Iverson back in 2001. Embiid led the league in scoring at over 33 a game on 55% shooting from the floor. Remarkable. Nobody could stop him. He was virtually unguardable.
Memphis making a switch here. Stevens is checked in.
Well, so much can be said about Jaren Jackson Jr.'s versatility, but I'd like to praise his team-first mindset. If the dirty work needs doing, he's got it, as long as it helps his team get the win.
And he makes the first, but misses the second.
Could have taken the lead there, but instead, they're going to have to settle for the tie.
Oh, nice shot by Grimes.
Not exactly what Coach wanted coming up the floor, but he'll take it.
For Memphis, they've gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. That's good from Jackson on the assist by Morant. Jackson's got 5.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
Embiid from outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
It's deflected, and he gets it back. Down low. Here's Edey. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Bona, and that one is hammered home.
And this kind of six slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played, and a confidence they're not afraid to show.
Boy, and I used to love going up and jamming it down like that, guys.
Pass to Embiid. The 6-footer. Buries it down low. Give him 8.
Inside, Embiid has almost too many options. A lot of ways he can get it done.
And it's Morant with the ball for Memphis. 4-point game. Here's Jackson. Embiid with the nice defensive effort. To the paint. Here's George. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
That's his first.
It's on Desmond Bane.
I like the intensity that George plays with down inside. It's really what earns him a lot of these calls.
And Clark, this last summer, former Sixer Doug Collins inducted into the Basketball Hall of Fame.
Yeah, well-deserved honor for Doug. I mean, he's Philly's former #1 overall pick back in 1973, and he played almost a decade there for the Sixers. Also coached the Sixers, among many other teams that he had a chance to coach in the NBA, but clearly an NBA lifer and one of the best guys that's part of the NBA fraternity.
Here we go, the Sixers on the break. And he hammers it home to polish off the break.
Check out Maxey with the throwdown. Boy, he can get off the ground quick.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Morant surveying the floor. Pass to Edey. Good, and the setup by Morant. Morant's got 4 assists in the game.
He knew exactly where his man was.
Oh! What a hammer! there.
Boy, the guys on the bench loving every minute of that one.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. All right, guys, what's your take on the Sixers so far?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Yeah, you know, I agree. No warm-up needed. They came in on fire and have already built a nice lead.
They've got Joel Embiid, Paul George out there with Tyrese Maxey, and it's Bona in at the power forward spot. That's the group for Philadelphia to kick off the second quarter.
Oh, my goodness. Jaren Jackson Jr., get that one trending, please.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Grizzlies great Marc Gasol last season retiring from basketball. He embraced the city of Memphis. He said, quote, I think a player has to feel that it's their city and they have to fight for it. You play with a different mindset when you do that. To me, winning was the most important thing.
And they did a lot of winning, Allie. He goes up again. Here's Embiid. Pass to Grimes. Fires for three. Memphis with a rebound. Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Moran against Embiid. The rebound by Embiid.
Come on. If you're going to go for the crazy dunk, better finish it.
And Grant, I know you played a part in Embiid's decision to join Team USA.
Yeah, B.A., I spent a lot of time talking to Joel Embiid and convincing him to play for us in the U.S. men's national team.
No good. The Sixers lead by 10. Here's George. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
The attention to detail on defense. Jackson reads shooters well and knows when to go for blocks.
Back to Morant. To the inside. Oh, George with a steal. And now the Sixers on the break. Maxey with it. Guarded by Morant. And it's Maxey missing. He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. Memphis shooting their third free throw shot of the game.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. From deep, Morant. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. From deep. Oh, look at the range. Joel is good for three.
For his size, Embiid shouldn't be this good from range. I mean, that just speaks to his raw talent.
Here's Morant. And Embiid with the block. Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here.
Well, most games he can knock it down from deep, but it just isn't there for him in this one.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And it's Edey missing. The Sixers lead by 12. Here's Bona. Throw it down on the breakaway jam.
And Embiid has an excellent feel for the game, including how and when to pass the ball.
Pass to Jackson. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 6 assists now in the game. Here's Grimes. Three-pointer, no good.
He's cold from distance here in the second quarter. May want to try a different approach moving forward.
Jackson for three. And Joel Embiid pulls it down. Embiid's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Grizzlies trail by 12. Pass to Edey. There's the triple. Paul George pulls it in.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Grimes. The three-pointer off the mark.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
To me, it appears he's starting to lose his composure a little bit. We'll see if he can regroup and get back into a better rhythm.
Payne with it. 6 to shoot. Back to Morant. Kicks it out to Jackson. Sinks the tray. Jackson's got 15 points.
That jumper is pure. Jackson with great touch for a big man. Set him up, let him knock him down.
Memphis has gone 1 of 4 from three-point land here in the second. And it's Morant missing. The Sixers lead by 9. Embiid from outside. Oh, a long triple by Embiid.
You know, with his size and offensive versatility, the defense really has its hands full with Embiid.
Embiid with a steal. George, a deep three. Here's Maxey. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. The three is up. Got a piece of it. And they're on the run. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end. A big difference in shooting percentages. That's why they lead. All right, now let's check in with Al. Thanks, Allie. After the break, we'll see you right back here to begin quarter number 3. And with a big gap on the scoreboard, the second half begins with very different goals for these teams. One side trying to mount a comeback, one side trying to protect their lead. What else can you say? Joel Embiid, an impressive effort here today.
And given that he's just delivered a double-double through 2 quarters, I'm excited to see his stats at the end of the night.
Yeah, he's got that locked-in look in his eyes tonight, and he's not going to start taking it easy. I think he's going to be going hard until that final whistle blows.
On the court for the Grizzlies, Jaren Jackson out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Desmond Bane, and it's Stevens in at the 3, the small forward. And Grant, with players getting bigger and more athletic, do you support moving the restricted area out?
Yeah, B.A., I would. We've seen a lot of injuries when defenders slide underneath elevated players on the drive. So cutting down that risk makes a lot of sense.
Here's Bane. Pass to Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Doesn't believe in soft finishes. The big fella's all about power.
Three-pointer Embiid. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
Tell you what, for a big guy, a bigger guy, Embiid is great at pulling up off the dribble. Excellent ball skill.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
You gotta love Tyrese Maxey's approach to the game. He said, quote, "I really have a simple life. I have this joy about playing basketball. I like putting in the work, so I'm extremely focused, extremely competitive, and I'm out here having the time of my life. I get to do what I love every single day, and it's a blessing," unquote. Ryan, he's such a positive guy.
Yeah, he really is. Thanks for that, Allie.
Maxey's showing great athleticism on his way to that finish at the rack.
Here's Pippen. And another miss by Memphis. And so it's Embiid with it. He brings it up for the 76ers. 19-point lead, which is the largest margin of the game. To the wing on the left. Here's Grimes. Ah, nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. Jackson surveying the D. Hey, hangs it midair and converts the double clutch layup. Jackson's got 4 points now in the quarter. Maxey passes to Embiid. Beyond the arc. The Grizzlies pull it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
There's Jackson with the 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Hornets got 5 rebounds in the game. George for 3. That one doesn't drop. Grizzlies trail by 17. Pass to Stevens. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Here's Grimes. Here's Bona. Here's Embiid. And yes, it goes. Got a little English on that one. Embiid's got 25 points in the game. For Memphis, they've gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. Here's Pippen. And a miss there on the triple.
That's exactly how you have to defend him on the perimeter. You can't allow any space.
George, good.
George can be so deadly on the drive. He's got great quickness. He sees an opening and takes it right away.
Inside, George with a steal. And he's all alone.
And not often we get treated to a solo alley-oop.
Takes precision timing for sure.
Tell you what, the coach's heart was in his throat and he was in shock and awe. But now he's got a big smile.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
Just a load to deal with inside. When Jackson Jr. goes up strong, he puts the defense in difficult situations.
Edie's checked in for Bagley. And no good on the second free throw. So 0 for 2 there. Here's Grimes. They grab their own miss. 1:07 left in the third quarter. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Stevens, deflects the pass. And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here.
He had the right idea, just couldn't come up with the swipe.
You know, fellas, 1 second quicker, and that's going the other way.
On defense, the Sixers. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A three-point play opportunity. That's on Joel Embiid. Kennard, he's checked in for Memphis. Philadelphia leading by 17. Pass to Embiid. From the top of the key, the rebound by Edie. Edie's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Jackson with a screen on Maxey. Pippen, pass to Jackson. Up top, Embiid. Defended by Kennard. And the basket by Embiid.
Well, Maxey continues improving as a facilitator, finding these opportunities to get the ball moving.
Pass to Edie. Yes! And a nice assist from Jackson. Edie's got 11 points. Philadelphia has gone just 1 of 6 from long distance here in the third. The shots just aren't falling. Here's Pippen. George defending. Here's Edie. With 2 seconds left. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
A dynamic finish, then decides to hang out a little for good measure.
Yep, that's the exclamation point right there.
We've seen those kinds of plays get them going.
Joel Embiid, he's feeling it tonight and has been the driving force for the 76ers. He had solid production this quarter with scoring and rebounding. Back to the game after this break. And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may already be out of hand. They've got Tyrese Maxey. Joel Embiid is out there with Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the shooting guard position. That's the group on the floor for Philadelphia. Drills it from deep. Embiid's got 30.
How about the soft jumper of Joel Embiid? The ball comes out of his hands like this. You feel like it's going in every time.
Back to Morant. Jackson, the screen. 4-3. Pass to Edie. Joel Embiid pulls it down. The Sixers lead by 18. Here's Bona. He takes it in. And he goes strong with the one-handed jam.
B.A., when he gets the rim in his sights, it's tough to stop.
So aggressive and a determined finisher. Nice.
And, guys, I like the fact that he chose the one-hand tomahawk slam because you get a little higher when you go off one hand and 1 foot.
Grizzlies trail by 20. Looking to end this cold spell. Morant, no good.
Aggressive mindset, but the defender just as determined to send him away empty-handed.
Pass to Embiid. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. There's the 3. Ooh, excellent D there from Jackson. The Grizzlies have got none of their shots to go in this final quarter. 0 for 4. Morant with it, picked up by Embiid. There's Jackson with the 3. Oh, he pipes it. 9 for 14 and showing no let-up.
And you know, his team wants Jackson Jr. to keep taking these threes, knowing it'll help open up this offense even more.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Here's Morant. There's the... Oh, John Morant! My goodness!
Oh, I love this guy. Even when they're trailing, he works hard to put on a show.
Hey, that might be just what they need right now.
I agree. I mean, now's when they need a spark the most.
The boundless athleticism Morant has is really special. He's someone that is always in attack.
All right, guys, some stats here. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they did a tremendous job keeping guys fresh. Their aggressiveness took over, showcased by their points off the fast break.
And the defense has been disruptive, forcing turnovers, challenging shots. The turnovers they've been able to turn into points, too.
Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Morant using his speed. Oh, nice! Oh, big finish! Man!
And the bounce that Morant possesses is unlike anyone else at his position.
Here's Embiid. And miss after miss right now.
Well, it's been a turbulent quarter, really rough for him. Nothing going his way. He seems determined to shoot his way out of it.
They're doing the job on both ends, getting stops and attacking offensively.
You know, it's taken a big run, but they were able to get back into this one. Very impressive. No quitting these guys.
Embiid passes to Maxey. Back to Embiid. No stopping Joel Embiid. Wow.
And just not letting up at all. I mean, you have to love this approach. You want to get the ball to the guys who make plays.
If it's working, keep working. That's what I say. Keep the pressure on.
Fires the three. Memphis with a rebound. Edey's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Jackson outside. Ooh, poked away. George against Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Jackson outside. Launches it. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
And great poise there from Jackson. He's getting crowded by the defender, but stays cool and takes the foul.
And a tough miss as the second of 3 shots is offline. 1 to go. And he nails the third.
In their position, they really need to cash in on every chance at the line.
The Sixers lead by 9. Three-pointer Embiid. Cleared away by Wells.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Jackson outside. Back to Morant. Jackson outside. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Yeah, what composure from Jackson Jr. Not allowing the pressure of the moment to get to him.
Here's Grimes. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And so it's Morant who brings up the ball for Memphis. They've allowed just 7 points here in the fourth.
Can you say prime-time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
George scanning the floor. Takes a 3. Gets the 3-ball to go. And the 76ers lead by 7.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
To the middle. Here's Embiid. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around. Embiid's got 34 points. So this one belongs to the 76ers. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yes, so.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Grant Hill, Allie LaForce, and Clark Kellogg, this is Brian Anderson. Thanks.
And in the locker room, each guy has been going over and through his own routine to get ready. But once they take the floor, welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning. And on paper, Craig, this might seem like a potential blowout. But anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Andre Drummond is out there with Embiid. Then it's Paul George. Then there's Maxey. And it's Bona in at the small forward. And while Embiid was on record praising the importance of continuity, I don't know that, Richard, the 76ers front office felt the same way.
Oh, yeah. What you say out loud versus your actions can be very, very different in this game. When you have a chance to go big game hunting, you do. The goal was to bring in some help for Embiid and Maxey, and they accomplished it.
Brooks misses. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
I had a chance to talk with the head coach, Ime Udoka. The challenge is slowing down Joel Embiid. Asked Coach what the game plan was. He said with Embiid, you know he's going to get to the line. You know he's going to get his. Our goal is to keep him away from the basket. If we get him settling for jumpers, that's a win for us. We'll see if they can force him to become a shooter in this one. Kevin?
Thanks so much, David. Here's Embiid, and that one off the back of the rim and in.
In the mid-range, Embiid is pretty confident. He goes right up and drains that jump shot with ease.
Adams sets the pick for Thompson. Pass to Şengün. From deep. And Thompson gets it to go in on the assist by Şengün.
And good to get him going early. That shot should give him some confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
And in the first, a little over a minute and a half in. Inside. Pass to Şengün for the three. And Embiid pulls it down. The 76ers have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Banked in off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Here's George. And Thompson sends it back. Adams dishes to Green. Shot goes down. Very quick possession right there.
You can tell Green likes to move quickly. He gets that ball and he's taking the shot in just a few seconds.
Pass to Embiid. From the wing. The putback. It's good on the putback.
And folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
Here's Şengün. Thompson, a screen on Embiid. Thompson right side. Tries again. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Not the last time we'll see that. Adams is so powerful and loves to take it to the defense.
No good on the second free throw. RJ, the Rockets don't just have young talent. They have elite young talent.
Yeah, you can have all the high draft picks in the world. That doesn't mean you're going to hit on the right guys. But Houston, they certainly have.
Maxey passes to Drummond. 4 on the shot clock. The Rockets pull it in.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
And count it, the shot is good. He'll go to the free throw line.
We see this night in and night out. Thompson uses his size and elevation to make tough shots in the paint.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw of the game here.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Drummond with a screen on Şengün. Embiid and all around the rim that time before dropping in. Embiid's got his second basket of the game. Green with the ball. Maxey covering. Adams sets the pick for Brooks. Back to Green. At the top of the key, Thompson. A 17-footer. Here's Adams, and good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points.
They have to put a body on Adams. He's too good of an offensive rebounder to not pay attention.
And stolen by Şengün. Pass to Thompson. And here is Adams. Adams with the screen on George. Green finds Adams. Clock is at 3. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. 4 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. George passes to Maxey. Rockets with the rebound. Adams has got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Thompson. Rebound Andre Drummond. Drummond's got his 7th rebound here tonight. The 3-ball. No good on the last second attempt there. A good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. What stands out to you guys from the 76ers in this one?
What we saw in that first quarter, they won their matchups defensively.
Making it as difficult as possible for the offense to find clean looks. Great stuff.
Now brings Şengün out there with Smith. And then there's Steven Adams. Then there's Whitmore. And it's Brooks in at the point. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Rockets. And here's George for 3. And it's Whitmore with the rebound. Adams with it. Now defended by Embiid. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. At this point in his career, Paul George says he's in bully mode. He said, every night I'm on the floor, I'm there to dominate. Whether it's being more physical or going right at whoever I got to go at, you're going to feel me. I'm having that approach every time. I'm there to destroy you. Kevin? Wow.
I love it, though, D.A. Got to admit it. Awful powerful. Thank you. Pass to Şengün. And he makes that one. Şengün's got the lead up to 2 now for Houston.
Oh, smart dish there by Brooks to a wide open man, getting him the assist and his team some needed points.
And it's Drummond with the jam.
And if you try to block his shot, you risk getting posterized because he is good at using that height to his advantage.
Smith wide open. He fires. And it's off from 3-point range. Maxey kicks to Embiid. Over Smith. Embiid, no good.
Oh, I can see some miscommunication on defense there very clearly. They were super fortunate it didn't torch them with that mistake.
You talk about reputations, RJ. Few have one like Dylan Brooks.
I'll give it to this man. He is fearless. He doesn't care if it's Steph, LeBron, his mom, whoever. Dylan is trying to get in their head. You want guys like that on your side.
And the Rockets making a change here. Green's checked in. We're closing in on 2 minutes played here in the second quarter. Maxey against Brooks. Pass to Green. Back to Brooks. And stolen by Maxey. Now here's Drummond. Embiid from outside. And Adams sends it back.
Adams puts every ounce of energy into his defense. He's not out there to contest shots. He's out there to reject them.
Here's George. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Şengün against Embiid. Here's Adams, and Adams with the slam.
And that play is tailor-made for Adams. Not many guys set a better screen and then the quick roll off it to get the finish.
Give the defender credit, willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
And the wide open shot from Green. Offline with his 3.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
George, no good.
man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Brooks for three. Now in the scoring column with that bucket. 1 for 2 this game.
Well, spacing the floor. Brooks is comfortable shooting it from deep.
Pass to Embiid. Fires from 18. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Embiid's got 8.
Whoa, he really got his defender on his heels on that one. What a fantastic play, guys.
Şengün with the screen for Brooks. And another 3 for Houston. And something that every NBA player has now that maybe they didn't a couple years ago, RJ, their own personal trainer.
Well, it's just a beautiful investment of your own resources back into your body. I love that players are hiring chefs, dietitians, sleep aides, and the teams are hiring them. I love every aspect of it.
Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
George, that's a two-pointer. Rockets with the rebound. Adams has got his 7th rebound here tonight. Green, the pass to Şengün. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. And what about the evolution of Tyrese Maxey? Greg, according to him, he's just getting started.
Well, Kevin, I'd have to agree. I mean, he's got some big shoes to fill with James Harden leaving, but each year this guy has just gotten better. And not only has he matched Harden's production in Philadelphia, I think he's exceeded it.
And George kicks to Embiid. Shot from the wing. Green with the rebound. Houston leading by 7. Adams in the corner. Lays it up and banks it in. Adams has got the lead up to 9 now for the Rockets.
And this is where Adams has the biggest impact. The closer to the basket, the more effective he is.
The 76ers again can't hit it.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistent.
Here's George. No good. They had a chance to end the run there.
No matter what looks they get, they just can't convert to stop this run.
This is snowballing for them. They've got to get a good look next time down.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
20. Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot.
And as we dive into the second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. Joel Embiid with a strong contribution in this one.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
And on the floor for Nick Nurse as we get into the second half. We've got Tyrese Maxey, Joel Embiid out there with Andre Drummond. Then it's George, and it's Bona in at the small forward position. Pass to Drummond, back to Embiid. Takes a shot at the elbow, and the rebound goes to the Rockets. Thompson, left side. Adams with the screen on Maxey. And it's Brooks that time on the assist by Şengün. Şengün's got 3 assists now in this one. They need a good offensive possession.
Yeah, they've gone a long time without a bucket. And you know, guys, with Embiid on the floor, it's not just about his individual play. He changes everything for everyone on that team. That's how dominant he is. It's not just statistics. His presence alone propels them.
With the league 65-game rule, Joel Embiid might have trouble making another all-NBA NBA team.
Yeah, he's only reached that 65-game mark twice in his career. But he's still a lock to make the Hall of Fame, Kevin, because of how dominant he is when he plays. And look, he's already got an MVP.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
For Philadelphia, they have looked good at the line. They're perfect in 4 attempts. He hits the second from the line. And so here is Houston. 9-point game. Out to Brooks. Pass to Şengün. Takes a 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. Drummond's got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Offensive rebound. Bona. Here's Embiid. Shot clock at 5. Over Şengün. And here's Embiid. Three-pointer. Wow, Embiid from long range.
Putting his impressive accuracy to work, Embiid surprises the defense by taking a deep 3.
Here's Thompson. Houston moving the ball around. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation.
76ers ball.
The 76ers trail by 6. George looking over the floor. This one for 3. Offensive rebound. Here's Drummond. And Drummond throws it down.
I'll tell you, they're right in this. We'll see if they can maintain momentum.
Things are firing on all cylinders for them right now. We'll see if they can keep it going.
And Adams gets to Şengün. And it goes down 2 points. Şengün's got 6 points.
Important points there. Got him on a nice play, getting the ball inside and right to the bucket.
George with the ball. Now defended by Şengün. Embiid knocks it home from distance.
Well, this is a big part of Embiid's game. A very good three-point shooter.
And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Tari Eason's checked in for Houston. Rockets leading by 3. 1:56 left in the third. Adams sets the pick for Thompson. Back to Brooks. Thompson passes to Brooks. Here's Thompson. He's got 6, and there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 13-4 run. Maxey finds George. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And George is a phenomenal catch-and-shoot player. Measuring the shot before receiving the pass, you can't guard that.
Took the opportunity when he saw it. Şengün's got 5 points now in the quarter.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your 3, and I'll raise you another 3.
Embiid, no good. Rockets have gone 3 of 7 on field goal attempts here in the second half. Thompson looking for an opening. Screen by Adams. 16 feet away. Out to Thompson. Brooks against Maxey. Şengün with the screen for Brooks. There's the triple. Back to Şengün. Thompson sets the pick for Şengün. Out to Thompson. Good. And it's Şengün picking up the assist. Şengün's got 4 assists in the game. The 76ers trail by 5. And stolen by Thompson. Şengün with the screen for Thompson. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. The third quarter comes to a close. Right. 3/10 quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And here's Brooks. He'll bring it up for Houston. They've held a 12-point lead early. Dylan Brooks out there with Tari Eason. Then it's Alperen Şengün. Then there's Amen Thompson. And it's Adams in at the center. That's the 5 for Houston right now. Maxey looking it over. Pass to George. Over Eason. George, no good.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Brooks kicks to Şengün. And he's good on the 3-ball. And the Rockets lead by 8.
When he has that much space, he's a pretty good bet to nail the 3.
Embiid wide open. Makes that one fall. It's his 8th bucket in 15 shot attempts.
The team just loves to see Embiid fired up on offense like this. They really rely on his scoring ability.
Pass to Thompson. Maxey against Brooks. Adams with it. He's good with the little jumper in close.
Feed the interior. Good things will happen.
Embiid inside. Şengün's there. Embiid no good. Rockets leading by 8. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Tyrese Maxey. That's his first foul. Jabari Smith, he's jacked in for Alperen Şengün. Final quarter of play, about a minute and a half off the clock into it. Kick out to Adams. Smith the pass to Adams. 6 on the shot clock. From outside the arc, and there's the foul. It's on Steven Adams. That'll be his second foul of the game.
An occasional over-the-back call is fine with him. And that's just how he plays and how he attacks the glass.
Yeah, I always saw that as an effort foul. If it happens once, coaches usually let it slide. You just don't want to make it a habit.
Embiid from outside. Again, Embiid missing. The Rockets shooting at a decent 44% clip here. And there's the call on Joel Embiid. That is his first foul of the game.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Screen by Adams. Here's Thompson. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Andre Drummond picks one up.
Thompson is one of the best pure athletes to come into the league in quite some time. He's fast, and boy, can he fly.
And the second free throw, good. The 76ers trail by 9. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Here's George. The 76ers with another miss. So it's the Rockets now. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. It's good. And the Rockets lead by 11.
It helps that Thompson can score with either hand close to the bucket. Defenders can't force him to one side or the other.
For those just joining us, fourth quarter here, we're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Philadelphia's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the fourth quarter. Here's Bona. Kicks it out to Maxey. Embiid from outside. The rebound by Steven Adams.
And he has definitely been struggling in this quarter.
Yeah, he needs to mix things up on the offense. He simply just can't keep missing shots at this rate because he's destroying his teammates.
To the left side wing. Shot by Eason, no good. The 76ers trail by 11. Here's Bona. Trying to get something going, and the layup is good.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Houston's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Brooks against Maxey. Thompson with it. Out to Brooks. 5 on the clock. Thompson up top. No good there off the double clutch.
That's one he knows he should have drained. You gotta love his hustle, leaving the defense no time to react.
And all of a sudden, that man was just on the other end. Wow.
Out left to the wing. Eason gets a wide open look. Sinks the three-pointer.
And we'll just watch the clock wind down, guys, in what will turn out to be a win here for Houston.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they'd sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And while there was some nice performances tonight, it definitely ended up being a solid outing for Steven Adams.
Honestly, I just love how relentless he is on the glass, making a big effort to pull the ball in and give his teammates extra chances.
And it's just competing, and, giving your best when it matters most.
And let me tell you, as a team, you love to hit your stride right at the crucial moments. They put this game away in style.
They're in good position here to ride it out.
Certainly, if they just play smart, this game's over.
And stolen by Maxey. And slam dunk by Maxey. 17 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Got a piece of it. Thompson outside. From deep, Brooks. It's Drummond with the rebound. So we see Houston taking the W here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think,